I have started the recording, master.
I like how that's gonna
Welcome
start
back,
the recording.
everyone. So, I could jump straight back to that very scary chase that you guys began toward the end of last session. But I think, after making you wait for an entire week for that chase to begin, I'm going to make you wait even longer.
Oh my god, that's a sin.
Oh, yeah.
So, you.
You!
Thorn finds themselves in a castle in the center of the underworld. Stood over a table with the map of the world. Across from them at this table is Balos. Before you is a few marked locations, mostly battles of the Black Crusade, and one in particular, the first battle, because it was the last known location of the books that, unfortunately, you're still trying to find. They, and whoever took them, seems to have dropped off the face of the earth, and even from living memory, even among gods. Discuss.
So, like, I heard that a castle fell over or something, and that was, here, right? She dramatically stabs a dagger into the table.
Yeah, Balos kind of like rakes a claw across like the edge of the table, not on the map at all. Just a tiny bit of frustration seeping into their face. Have raked spines across all of Dreamscape and Psychospheres surrounded it. Just like a whisper, just one word. People could have taken it. A castle falls, full of Encografian nobility and trainees for the Draco Eternus. Nobody knows what happened.
I'll be honest, I forget how much I'm supposed to care about this.
Look, rituals inside that book affect us all, whether we would like it or not. Black Crusade is burning a path through, not through Scotland at the moment. It will make its way here. And once they're done here, who knows where else they will find themselves. We have no reason to believe that someone who could pull off something like this and leave not a trace behind as to who stole the books. No evidence that they would stop. Hell, this continent, this planet, this plane. It is in all of our best interest that they are found and they are stopped. That's why we care.
Obviously, I agree. I guess I'm just older than you, so I see things on a bigger timescale. This sort of thing has happened before, you know. Several times
doesn't
in my
worry you?
lifespan. It worries me. This time is different, to be sure. It'll be a bigger push than ever. But I'm missing a piece now. As are we all. Nobody just drops off the map like that. Nobody.
There has to be evidence somewhere of what happened. Somebody has to know something.
There is a knock at the
Okay.
door to the war room.
I think I've got a few people who might know. She sort of moves her finger and the door opens.
In walks Beauregard, the butler of the house. My liege, Lord Balos. Someone is here to see you. They claim to be a ambassador from Baphomet.
Good. Been expecting them. Let's go, shall we?
Yeah, I think Balos just inclines his head, silvery hair dropping down past these twisting ram's horns.
Shall I guide them
Good
to
plan.
the throne room, my lord?
I don't think he heard you.
Shall I guide them to the throne room, my lord?
Yes. I think that would be an order.
They nod and turn to go.
What are the floors made of around here?
What is the floor
Oh,
of
no.
Balos's castle made out of?
The floors here are made of
Floor.
it looks like solid frosted over ice with these like glacial cracks just below the surface. But it is not slippery in the slightest. Honestly, it has like the same sound walking across it as it would. Have you ever heard those like skaters on frozen lakes that are only like an inch thick? Just these like warbling echoes with every step. But it's solid.
Fantastic. Yeah, Thorn's sort of metal high heels like make that metallic like cling like a hammer to an anvil every time she steps. She's in this like maleficent ass like evil monster queen type garb, all black.
Oh yeah.
Evil monster king. But yeah, she we go to the throne room.
So, Balos and Thorn find themselves in the throne room first, naturally, because Beauregard isn't going to bring a guest into the throne room when the master's not there yet. That would be uncouth. So, they get there, and they have some time to settle in before their expected guest arrives. Do they talk about anything else?
You love this plane, don't you?
Of course I do.
I've never felt particularly attached to it myself. More care about the company I keep than the place we are.
All of my greatest loves have come from here. I've made my life here, and while I'm not restricted to this place anymore, it was my first home. I would rather not see it burn.
Well, if the time comes to retreat, of course we can defend Avalon until the end of our days. If need be.
You hear
Of course,
steps
be the
coming down the
highest
hall.
priority.
And in walks, with Beauregard, this entity. Very, very obviously a demon.
Ooh.
It walks in. It does an at-the-shoulder bow toward Thorn, and inclines its head toward Balos. And in its hands, it holds 3 books. Good evening, Nightmare King. Balos. I am here from the esteemed Lord Baphomet's library. We are told, I am told, that you had interest in some books.
I just look at Balos.
Lord Baphomet was aware of your desire for his property, but needed to reclaim it himself first, before letting anyone else borrow it again.
Who are you?
I am one of Baphomet's librarians. You may call me the Pilgrim.
Very well.
Were you the one who collected the books in the first place?
They came back into my possession after they were lost at the battle, if that's what you're asking.
I see.
What kind of vibe am I getting from this creature with my Nightmare King eyes? I look beneath the surface.
This thing is one of the most eldritch creatures Thorn has ever seen.
Oh dear.
This
Oh.
thing is what's the word for things from Oblivion?
Aberrant.
This thing is aberrant twice over,
Oh.
Yeah.
on top of being a demon.
Thorn's eyes sort of shimmer green for a second, and immediately a look of like pleasant, pleased surprise. Oh, you're unique. You're a lot more than just a librarian.
I am one of Baphomet's chosen, as well as a librarian.
And does Baphomet often keep the company of aberrations?
No. The alteration that you see, Nightmare King, was a gift from Baphomet.
Not really his style, is it?
No. It came with a price. Trust me.
Speaking of such prices, I assume you're not offering us these books out of the goodness of your heart.
No. Baphomet would like to make sure that it is known that they do not seek hostility with either of you. And so, as a show of peace, he is offering to let you borrow the books you sought. They will need to be returned to him within the century.
I usually incur a late fee.
He knows. You can't, this thing doesn't have a face to smile, but you can feel it smile.
So I've never seen an aberration quite like you. You probably have an interesting perspective on the cosmos-wide amnesia spell that's hit us all.
It nods. Quite
Lovely.
something. That kind of spell work is... They don't really make anything like it anymore, do they?
No, they don't.
It's the stuff of ancient legends, old stories. It was in this book, as a matter of fact. One of them, anyway. Baphomet has since removed it.
How's it now?
He has. Truth be told, Baphomet didn't think anyone was insane enough to actually use it. A misstep on his part that he admits freely.
One doesn't trust that. This creature seems to be the higher up for Baphomet. We've been told that Baphomet doesn't seek conflict with us, but also isn't willing to let us see the spell that caused the effect that we're all aware of and annoyed by. So I don't trust this. Can I make a presence test?
Sure.
What's Thorn's mod?
Hi.
All right, natural 6.
Yikes.
You get the sense that this creature, it's not giving you the entire story, but you get the sense it was told not to give you the entire story.
Right. Fine, keep your secrets.
Baphomet always does. You should know this by now. The devouring ritual is still in there, though.
I'm not hungry. I don't like that my head's been fucked with. Isn't he mad too?
Very. And as soon as he finds whatever did it, some of those secrets he has kept away.
Perhaps we should be pooling resources. I've always wanted to see the inside of Baphomet's library.
I can bring him the request, but I can't exactly just show up at the library with a pair of guards in tow.
Of course not, darling. Yeah, please tell him I would love to pay him a visit personally. These sorts of conversations I find are best had in person, face to face.
I agree.
Normally he would agree, but his avatar is busy on another continent.
To make another.
Mortals barely let him get away with having one avatar, without constantly harassing and hounding the thing down.
I get it. Sorry, figuring out how to hide that well.
Part of the reason why he wants to find so badly the person that cast that spell.
How better to hide than make everyone forget you exist?
It'd be ingenious if it wasn't so foolish.
Maybe we just all forgot because it was so unimportant.
It's possible.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, they were clearly being facetious.
Well, thank you for the books.
Yeah, they will set them on like a pillow that Beauregard walks over with. They look to the two of them. Was there anything else, or am I allowed to talk?
No, I don't think I have any further questions. Just that I expect a timely reply.
You will hear from
My
Baphomet
request.
within the month.
And will we ever see you again?
Baphomet has assigned me specifically to look into this.
So we will, if you find anything.
You will be the first to know if I find something.
And then it was a pleasure, Pilgrim.
And you. They turn to go. They leave, and then there's a couple of moments that conversation lingers on the air. And then there's a commotion coming down the hall. Stop! You cannot just... Stop it! Get back here! You cannot just walk into Balos' throne room!
There's a sickening noise of like flesh and bones crunching when her extra 6th and 7th fingers grow on her right hand.
Ew.
And,
Valos just kind of titters to themselves. Here we go.
And suddenly, walking down the hall, you see that Beauregard is now floating off the ground. Something is holding him by the front of his shirt and just kind of walking, holding him like this. Once they are at the doorway, they put him down, turn, and walk in. It's an incubus.
The fuck?
But there's something wrong with this incubus. Its eyes are glowing like the sun, and there's something bigger in there.
No manhandling to help.
I apologize for forcing my way in, but I have limited time. This vessel cannot hold me for long.
Who are you?
Yeah, switching to God Vision, it's Carnival.
Oh. Carvale. Why?
Look, I don't have a ton of time. The spell. You know what spell. I think I know who cast it.
Remind me.
So, have you ever heard the theory that magic that works with memory doesn't work well when there's a strong bond between the individuals?
Naturally.
I am very sure that the spell was cast by Alexia Blackblood, the former Empress of Vangergroff, because I seem to be the only person in all of existence who can remember her fucking name.
Alexia Blackblood. That's a really good name. And she was the Empress?
He's former.
Cool.
Vampire, demon mage, was once in my service until they betrayed me and went in league with Baphomet.
Well, Balos, I think we found the next breadcrumb in the trail.
Indeed. Are you able to provide description, physical description, any other descriptions that might apply,
I
as
could,
well as records of everything you remember?
I can tell you what she looked like when she was in my service and what she chose to look like when she was pretending to be human.
Show us.
So, first it's Alexia's human form. I've sent the image many times. And then she turns into a tiefling. Or tiefling. Cambion. That looks... Y'all are gonna kill me.
Oh no.
That looks like that.
Oh no. Horny.
We ever met them before?
They were in the tavern at that settlement near Hoof's Rest.
Right.
I think it was the so the Umberwood Ale House was the one from your hometown, but it was the other one, the other Umberwood.
Right, when we were in
Down by the coast, right?
Yarnbosk?
No, when you were. So you guys had found the first book in Hoof's Rest, and then you went to the town next to it.
Right.
That town.
Oh, right.
see, okay.
Wait, they were the tiefling that what's his name was in contact with, right?
Oh my god.
That's fine.
Of
Oh,
course.
no.
Yes, of course. Oh. And what's the name of this alias?
This alias's name is Trish. Then turns back into the incubus. You can see like there are cracks starting to form in the incubus's skin. It's clear that Carnival possessing this thing is burning it from the inside out.
You're falling apart there, hon. Is that everything?
It's taking a lot of my attention to keep this thing together.
Never mind.
I should say, I don't know how useful what I just gave you is going to be because she's a master illusioner.
Do you have any sort of magical item that you might have created? Anything that would allow us to see her magical signature, possibly track it?
No. She's incredibly smart. When she fled my service, she took everything that she had a hand in creating.
Hey, Balos, I get the sense the three of us should be in this together. Should we show her the books?
You have them?
Yes, the most useful information we've gotten so far. So,
I hope you can read fast.
I imagine that fingers are flying off of this.
Yeah, actually, she's like growing like dozens of fingers and just...
It's just a blur at this
Oh,
point.
I would have just cast a spell, but okay.
I imagine casting a spell in that form would cause it to be baked from the inside out.
No, like, you see that, like, it's like repurposing flesh from the legs to create new fingers. There are pages missing.
Yep. The ones regarding the spell that was used to make us all forget.
Of course.
The most important pages.
that Lord Baphomet just so happens to be hiding from us.
Is anyone else getting the sense?
No. Baphomet. We haven't spoken directly, but his forces are moving. Whatever this was, it took him by surprise too.
Some sort of double cross, maybe?
Perhaps. Likely, since she betrayed me in joining his service.
Burning through archdemons. That's not very sustainable, is it? Unless you can get them to forget you.
Convenient. Except she made the mistake of becoming my lover before she betrayed me.
Oof. A big oof.
I'm so sorry. Forgotten by all the worlds. Twice. You say. Because she was in your service once.
I never forgot.
Right, but everyone else forgot her. And now it's happened again. So twice over aberration, like the thing that was just in this throne room.
You think the pilgrim could somehow be involved?
Definitely. How many twice over aberrations do you find? Usually you stay as one and that's it.
Alright. Well,
So,
hopefully I'll be hearing back from the pilgrim very soon.
Hopefully.
so she.
I'm gonna go after it. She just starts to walk out the room.
Yeah. So I think the incubus that's possessed by Carnival just like takes the books, put them back on the pedestal, and then just looks at Balos. I'll send another possessed avatar as soon as I can, and then it explodes.
Nice seeing you, Carney. Oh, she's not. Okay.
I think Alice just kind of like wipes a little bit of it off of their chest, which is bare except for like a cloak of thorns that flows behind them.
Oh, a cloak of
They just
thorns,
kind
huh?
of casually brush a little bit of it off. Oh god, you need to clean this up, and then starts to follow after Thorn.
Totally like started to walk away for effect. She, I think, just sort of like leaps and suddenly accelerates in midair. Yeah, the bottom of her like metal high heels are emitting like these green neon lines as she's basically skating on thin air.
Nice.
That's cool.
So yeah, you head out following. I mean, I guess the power signature.
Yep.
And it's strange. You've never felt something just drop off the face of the earth like that. Like you were following it, and it's like, and it was gone. Continuing that direction, you see a shimmering black portal slowly closing. And you can just faintly see on the other side
If I can in time, I'll do something, but
oblivion.
right. So Thorn basically just brings up her hands and a raven flies out of her sleeve trying to get in there.
So the raven flies through the hole, and briefly after it gets through the hole, something chomps down on it.
With her other hand, tries to cast a spell to keep the portal open.
Roll. No,
Natural 9, yeah.
the DC was 30.
You didn't tell me what my mod is.
You don't need to know. It wasn't 30.
Fair enough. Yeah, so she
The
tries
max
and
is
fails.
15, by the way. Your rule.
Okay. Yeah, so she tries and fails to keep the portal open. One of her fingers makes a kind of sickening click as her spell fails in her hand.
Not entirely surprising. Portals to oblivion are famously hard to keep open.
Okay. Thorn's just going to try to take in everything she can with her mundane senses now about all of this. Because clearly magic has failed her, so dropping back
area-
here- yeah.
Reeks of sulfur.
Mhm.
And
And I think that's definitely a hellish fiendish thing.
yeah.
Okay.
There is something weird though. Thinking, and it's almost disturbing that you didn't notice it as it was stood there, right? But thinking back, when you looked at it with your god senses, right? You could see that it was a demon. You could see that it was an aberration. There was no soul present. Almost like it was actively suppressing the fact that there was no soul present.
Note to self: restart the Husk project. Yeah, I'll relay all of this to Bellos.
Yeah, I think Balos is just getting here. Okay. It's far more than we had to go off of at the beginning of the night.
Oh, let's get to
We
work.
have a way in.
Hmm?
Do we have a way into Oblivion?
Do I? No. No.
One does not simply just walk into oblivion.
No.
I mean, unless you're the pilgrim, I guess.
Oh,
some
start
ideas.
finding ways to work with a little back
Which
end.
actually, that's a dot that Thorn might connect right now. That's why they dropped off the face of the earth. They've been in oblivion.
Right. I was experimenting at one point with ways to make soulless creatures. Didn't have too much success. Also relevant. If only one other person ever knew you existed, or nobody from the get-go. Anyways, I'm gonna be experimenting with ways to send things to oblivion. Just on the side. I've got guys for that.
I have guys for that. Yeah, so anyway, as Thorn and Balos are stood there having this conversation, suddenly over their head comes flying a mask pulling what looks like a ghost behind it. Heading toward
A naked
Balos.
ghost.
A naked ghost heading toward Balos' castle.
Naked.
Yeah, and look at that. More guests.
Another question
Just
that
getting
I
more interesting.
meant to ask you before the session started. Is Thorn capable of having children?
Hmm.
I don't think so.
No.
What are you trying to give us a thorn spawn?
I mean, I'm sure she's
I
created...
was considering canonizing someone as a Thorn spawn.
I'm sure that she's created things that she...
Calls her children.
Yeah.
Cool. So, the mask that came flying by was one of your created children's.
Ah.
Yikes.
Oh, that's my baby.
No,
Yeah.
my baby.
She looks...
Yours is in the area too.
Yeah, she looks a little worse for wear. What, one of your kids is near?
Yeah, growing a veneer, it seems.
What is up with today? Like, this is more guests than we get in like a
This-
month.
Literally a day from hell.
Describe.
I like the attention. I'll just walk to wherever the mask went.
So, this particular child of Thorn, little known figure, maybe you guys have probably never heard of her, mage named Dominique. She had a project which she kept in the basement of the castle in the Umberworld, specifically taking advantage of the mutant creating capabilities of the facility. Though she wasn't creating mutants, she was creating another body for herself, which, if she did the enchantment right, when and if she died, her soul would be dumped into the new body.
Clone, classic.
And the thing that is meant to hold on to her soul until the body is ready is the mask.
Naturally.
So, the mask is now on its way to the body.
My kids are so smart. I didn't even give her any hints.
And it's then that you realize, wait, that naked... Oh, that was her wife. Oop.
Go no.
No.
What?
Oh,
There's nothing.
do I know her? I mean, I probably like know.
Know that she has a wife, but have never met them in person.
Okay, right. She's with her wife.
Beauregard, please fetch clothes.
Oh, I mean, they flew toward the castle.
Okay.
They went right by y'all. The mask is a clone-seeking missile.
Yeah, that,
I imagine I have some sort of mental link with Beauregard, and I just send the thing like, "Please have clothes ready on arrival if there is a naked person speeding towards the place."
The missile knows where it is
Because it knows where it isn't.
Because it knows.
And with that note of Beauregard being asked to provide clothes, I think we finally jump to the party and their mad dash after this mask that is pulling Bradley
Alright,
to God
so-
knows where.
Fantastic.
Let me get this clear. We are just leaving a bathhouse.
That's what I'm getting.
We don't like have any of our shit.
no, well, Maggie's not leaving this place without her stuff. She doesn't have time to don her armor, but she will have it.
All right. Yeah. So Cinnabar is going to grab her bag, pop out her wings, and then just start flying as fast as she can after this
I think you're able to.
thing going off into the.
Yeah, well, so you're able to get yourself to a speed while flying that you don't quite lose it, but you never quite catch it either until it descends down into this creepy looking forest.
I think Cinnabar recognizes this forest. Yeah,
I
at
don't know.
that, she stops and waits for other people to catch up. She can't go in there without backup.
I've known for so long that I've been considering for so long whether or not I was going to make Dominique a child of Thorn, and I decided this week that I was going to find some way to make it happen.
Oh no.
So yeah, eventually, the party just sort of heading in the direction, eventually sees Cinnabar floating there waiting.
Yeah, Hemlock would have led the others towards where Cinnabar is.
And I'll be real, it's a hard run.
I imagine, because it's like 3 days of travel. Like,
We're gonna yada yada that.
no. It needs to be exactly like the second Lord of the Rings book, where for like
God,
3
no,
hours they go over
please.
the travel that Legolas, Gimli, and Aragorn go through.
Please no.
I'm joking.
I'm
joking,
so
I'm
glad
joking.
we're just yada yadaing that
Dwarves are
those 3
natural
days.
bridge-
Well, it's a shame Maggie's a giant.
Maggie being a giant might actually
No, yeah, no.
definitely
Well-
will come to
Yeah,
Well, actually, that's the thing, right? Because Maggie's a Fomorian, so kind of for the same reason that dwarves are natural sprinters but not marathon runners, you might think that Fomorians, a subterranean race, would not be good at marathon running at all.
probably not, honestly.
No.
But they're wicked good at taking turns.
I feel like if you're a giant, but you have a bigger stride,
Well,
so
yeah,
you can just
yeah, she
move
has a
fast.
bigger
Yeah,
stride.
natural
In terms
sprinters.
of
Yeah.
endurance, I think
Okay,
it's less
yeah.
than a human. As far
Oh, okay.
as distance.
Yeah, they're probably faster than a human. They just can't run as long.
Exactly.
Andros would have suggested we grab the mounts because any time lost grabbing the mounts is going to be made up for.
With the mounts, yeah.
That's true. Sure. We'll do that then.
Do we still have the giant beetle? I
meanwhile,
forget what it's
Nola
What's
just
the
got
name
like
again?
because
Dumpling.
she's
Dumpling.
too big for goddamn horse.
Fair.
Anybody grab Brinley's stuff for her? If they're grabbing the mounts?
Yeah, I feel like Andros would make sure.
Oh yeah, isn't Brinley like blind now?
Brinley is naked.
Blind and naked.
Brinley went incorporeal and went with the mask.
Then gone. She's already at her destination.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, you can have the rest if you want. They're a little crunchy, but okay.
So, should we go to Brimley first? Or should we go to the party first?
Oh, the party. Party's been waiting around.
Cool. Yeah, so you guys, you find Cinnabar just outside the creepy forest, and then proceed onward toward and into it.
I think I understand where our mask wound up. She was
Yes, we are,
working for them after all.
This is the Umberworld. We should be in the home of Lord Balos anytime now.
I hate these trees.
Come on, Cinnabar, they have a certain beauty to them.
Yes.
No
but
place
of
quite like this
course.
forest.
And speaking of said forest, Mike, would you like to describe the Umberweald?
Yeah, the Umberweald is this. I always imagine it as like this densely packed forest of twisted trees. They're not like. It's not that they don't have leaves, right? It's that their leaves are never quite the right color. They shimmer and they shine in these like dull reds that almost seem purple and webbed with gold in certain spots. The bark on the trees goes from like a dull gray to bone white. It's just got this otherworldly feeling presence to it. There's like thick fog that rolls in across the ground every now and again. You hear sounds from creatures that it's not natural. Like nothing you know of could make sounds like that. So every once in a while, yeah, it sounds like something might be running up behind you for a second and you turn and there's nothing there. It's just a deeply spooky place.
And if anybody has special senses for seeing magic, this place lights up like a Christmas tree. This is one of the most potent forests for both natural and unnatural magic that you have ever seen. Unless it's Andros who has that particular special sight, in which case, very familiar with it.
Yeah, and Andros seems perfectly at home here. Nervous for sure, but it really doesn't seem like it's the place that's making Andros nervous.
Maggie's marveling at everything. This is exactly the sort of place she'd hoped she'd travel through one day.
Yeah, Cinnabar, when she first set off, forgot to put a shirt on. So she's currently putting one on because Andros is getting antsy. And then she looks around with this not even veiled hatred of these woods.
Stellan didn't get to put Stellan didn't get to put a shirt on, but has pants on. And shoes. But is just kind of looking around at these trees, the colors, the way that the branches twist, and is just absolutely in awe, baffled, looking around.
Looking at this place, it's definitely stranger.
Mm-hmm.
It might even be older.
Mm-hmm.
But it has a similar aura to some of the oldest and most unsettled sections of the Awenbosk.
Maybe before we enter, we should all take a little break to just get dressed. I need some time to don my armor.
I think that's good. I need to put a shirt on and,
Yes, good point. I should put on my new, what is it called? Booby plate?
Booby
Maggie's
plate?
not paying attention. She's already...
Stellan will actually laugh at that. Booby plates? You mean a plate armor?
Breastplate.
Breastplate.
That is it.
Yeah.
We should be ready. You assume that there's friends in here, but
We
can't be
don't
too
need
careful.
white sand, DM.
Or
We-
just asking once have been I'm afraid I do agree with that sort of sentiment, but I do think we'll be safe here.
Does anybody want a boss crate before we enter?
How the hell do you even have any of those things left?
I always have some.
We have been on the road for like 3 months.
Uh-huh.
Are they... Are they raisins?
No. They're still fresh.
do you have like a
And,
magic
like,
pocket?
unbelievable, they are. They are still fresh.
They have a perfect snap to them.
Do you grow them yourself, like on your body, or do you have like a miniature boss crate tree? Or
No.
I'm just wondering what magic is for. Is it the plant itself that stays fresh?
Mother always provides. That is all I can say.
So she's gotta have a magic pocket. You've gotta have a magic pocket.
Some sort of magical preservation device that would make a fair bit of sense.
everybody dressed?
Cinnabar
Sounds like a beat.
is dressed and ready.
Well, I guess this was not how I expected to be meeting the imprisoner of my father. But hey, well, this is good enough.
Right, everybody keep up. Nobody stray out of sight range. Okay?
Yes.
Of course.
Stellan will just salute at Maggie and then give her a head nod and be like, "Yes, ma'am."
Yeah, as we're writing, Maggie will have her tower shield out, just sort of at her side, on Dumpling, and in her other hand, her long spear, just
Oh,
at the ready,
Dumpling.
I guess.
Dumpling's so sweet.
Yeah, Cinnabar is
Unless
going
you're a
to
cat.
be riding on Hemlock.
And yeah, there are the spooky sounds, the not so natural sounding noises, but nothing really accosts you on your way into the into the Umberworld deeper, and
Awen.
almost as if you were already welcomed by its master or something.
Thanky donkey.
And eventually you come upon the keep of Lord Balos, and stood outside, currently wringing out one of his handkerchiefs. It's red. It's
Delicious.
Beauregard. He's wringing it out over the flowers.
Delicious.
Oh, hello there. Welcome.
Did you see a naked idiot fly by?
That is not quite how I would describe the...
She was holding a
They would have been attached to a map.
They came through.
Oh,
I
that
believe
is-
you will find them in the basement. In due time. You are the guests I was expecting. There's a little smile looking at Andros, but
You're implying
Yeah,
we're
Andros
not.
just kind of nods.
You're implying we're not going to make a beeline for our ally. You're wrong.
Just
you will find it hard to open the door without me opening it. He pulls out a very large key and walks over and turns the door and opens it for you.
Does Cinnabar recognize this guy from her time several years ago, being stuck in here for a month or two?
He is the person who basically delegates tasks to the help. Actually a pretty nice guy, all things considered.
Do you think the finger biter?
Oh, I
would
don't,
consider him to be-
but my point is, like, well, some of the mutants, when you bit their fingers, could have been rather mean. He took it in stride.
Oh, good. Yeah, Cinnabar hisses at this guy as she walks past.
They never change.
Andros just gives like an apologetic smile.
So
It's okay, dear child. It's okay.
to be clear, we're guests here.
I'm like looking between the butler and Andros,
Yes.
looking to Andros to see if we trust him.
Yeah, no, I'd rather emphatic nod. Of course, Beauregard is very kind.
Yeah, in that case, I sling my tower shield on my back and put my spear on Dumpling. Let him roam.
We shall make sure your mount gets fed.
Thank you. If you don't have any dogs,
It looks like it's been quite some time since its carapace has been cleaned too. We'll get that taken care of as well.
do you know how to take care of charcoal beetles properly?
I do not. However, and gestures over, and Fomorian in a well-tailored suit walks over and starts taking measurements on Dumpling.
Cute.
Yeah, Maggie just says
We have
a greeting in Yukon.
quite the collection of oddities in our menagerie. Not that Dumpling is necessarily an oddity, but there are oddities from your neck of the woods that we do have. But go, your friend. Basement. The third door on the right. It'll be a staircase straight down. So,
Cinnabar walks in.
cutting to Brinley for a second, because the party will be catching up with them shortly. So, Brinley, you follow the mask. Or you just hold on to it for dear life, letting it squeeze through whatever gaps it's going to make the quickest path to where it's going, and just stay incorporeal so that it doesn't slip away from you. And, there is a point where you hit something that the mask permeates, but Bree can't, even incorporeal. You slam into this fleshy sack that's big enough to hold a person
Hot.
and slump down to the ground with a wet squelch.
Ew.
Using your extra sensory abilities, you can't see quite what it's sonar that you use, right?
No, she does not have sonar. She just has regular primary sense hearing.
Oh, tremors. Oh no, yeah, no,
No,
you can
primary
see this.
sense
You can see
hearing.
this easy with tremor sense.
Goddamn.
Not tremor sense.
So tremor sense.
No, not tremor sense.
Oh,
Yeah,
what?
she said-
Primary sense hearing. That's like
Just
really
regular.
weird.
Yeah, just like regular hearing.
Oh, yeah. So you have no. You hit a big fleshy sack, and the mask went through it, and you didn't.
Please stop saying big fleshy.
Yeah,
sack.
Bree feels it. She grabs something, she's immediately seeing what it says with her hands.
It feels
Stop.
like. So you know how when you're gutting like a fish or an animal or something, how its organs feel when you pull it out, like there's this weird pressure, but it's just wet, slimy meat.
Fantastic.
That's what
This
she
is a bad
said.
day today.
That's what she said.
Honestly, you're not sure how the mask went through this, because even incorporeal, you can't get through.
He's got good
Yeah.
penetrative skills.
Yeah, so Brinley
And then you realize, as you're sort of fumbling around, that there's another sack
it's,
of roughly equivalent size.
it's the left sack.
Everybody knows everybody.
Okay,
else
maybe
too.
the one on the left is slightly bigger, but I mean, who's really measuring?
Is it?
Brinley ate her tail and she listens for any other noises in the room.
She does hear something after a couple of moments. Sorry. Who are you?
She immediately aims weapons that way.
Oh, hey, I'm not a threat. Please, don't shoot.
Tell me where I am right now.
You are in the basement of Lord Balos's castle, and you were attached to Lady Dominique's mask.
Oh.
And where is it now?
It's
I want it back.
inside the pod. I can't get it out.
I have no problem with that. As Brinley approaches.
I wouldn't do that. It's not good to open the sack before she's ready to wake up.
What the hell are you talking about? Who's ready?
Lady Dominique, of course.
He's dead.
She is right there, and if you blow a hole in that sack, you're going to make her dead.
Whoa, in the sack.
The hell are you talking
Wait a
about?
minute. You're... Oh, by the gods.
Hmm. Ow.
So, you're Brinley. Yes?
How do you know my name?
Because... Okay. I was really hoping I wasn't going to have to be the one to have this conversation. Damn you, Dominique! So, Dominique had a backup plan for in case anything ever happened to the two of you.
The two of them?
They were married.
Me and the other
Oh,
guy.
okay. Yeah, that's right.
So, you're currently standing in front of a rebirthing pod
Oh!
that contains your wife's new body.
And what does the other one contain? Me?
It was supposed to
There
be
we
your
go.
new body if you ever needed it. She said you did dangerous work and she was worried about you.
Does that one have two working eyes?
It should?
Oh no!
We haven't exactly been able to take them out and test drive them.
Alright. Well, let's do it.
I'm sorry, what do you mean, let's do it?
Really?
I need two eyes. This thing has them.
Those
They're not just
Those
experiments.
pods, if they were to be penetrated, would immediately kill the suspect inside if they weren't ready to come out. And when they're ready to come out, the pod opens on its own.
And how long is that supposed to be?
Well, being that the pod called the mask, within days.
Well, what if we just take the eyes out of this one?
Because as soon as we open the pod, the body is dead, so the eyes are no longer any good.
Oh shit. Fuck. Alright then. But she's alive in there? How the fuck? Why didn't she tell me about this?
What she told me was that she did not want to give you hope only for it not to work.
Some hope is better than fucking no hope, wouldn't you agree?
That is what I told her, and she disagreed.
Yeesh.
Yes, that one might have if they know they have
Yeah,
a possible.
Raymond
backup
kind of
plan.
like actually just starts laughing at that.
She also suggested that she feared that if you knew you had a, to quote her, get out of death free card, that you might act a bit more recklessly?
Tell the fucking truth.
That's a pretty good point.
You know, like trying to harvest the eyes from your clone, as an example.
Jesus Christ.
And at this point, the party comes downstairs.
Really?
And you see two clear, fleshy sacks sat right next to each other. And suspended within the amniotic fluid of these sacks is a fully grown Dominique and a fully grown Brinley.
Okay, what the fuck is going on here?
This
What
is
the fuck are
odd.
you kept down here?
Reminds me of a nightmare that I had as a child.
Dominique is alive.
It reminds me of the nightmare I'm having right now.
Wait,
Man,
he's
your
alive?
nightmares are my dreams then.
Hello there. This creature that you see before you has 7 eyes, 15 fingers on each hand,
Disgusting.
going from one end to the other, like full semicircle hands. It has feet that are way too big, and they looks like the bottom of the feet is rock.
Alright, big.
It has skin wrapped around its ribs, individually wrapped, going around to their skeleton, to their spine, which is also individually wrapped in skin. There are no internal organs.
So you're like a freaky skeleton thing.
No, their skin. It's a mutant. It's one of the house mutants. One of the more intelligent
A
ones.
skeleton with skin. What's the fucking difference?
I couldn't keep the disgust off her face for a second.
Stellan
It
is
looks.
just.
It looks sad.
Stellan is just
Yeah,
completely
get out.
stone faced, like.
This is my
not-
lab.
I don't care.
Cinnabar.
Get out.
I do, Cinnabar. You will not be rude to the people who live in this house.
Fine.
Andros. It will just like very openly walks over and hugs Andros.
Yeah, Andros seems extremely warm. Just tugs back. It's good to see you.
And you,
I'm
dear
sorry for
child.
my friend's outburst.
It's okay. You'd think I'd be used to it by now. And then it just kind of gives Andros a gentle pat on the head with its 15-fingered hand, and then goes back over to the desk that it was standing at. A standing desk.
Yeah, I apologize if I seem a bit amused. I'm just so used to being the strangest looking thing in any room.
Oh, I'm usually not even the strangest looking thing in this house.
It is a
God, this has been
pleasure
a brand new
to.
experience for me.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, good. It's good to know that some of them have manners.
It is a pleasure to meet
It
you.
reaches out to shake Stellan's hand.
Stellan will reach out and give a bow and
Yeah,
shake
and
hands.
Stellan like has to like their whole hand fits into this thing's palm, and then the 15 fingers close around it.
A very firm handshake, I must say.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I grip you too tight?
No, do not worry. Stellan Valentine, and he will just take a bow and say, thank you for welcoming us. Sorry again about the introduction.
It's okay. Well, the mask has arrived. Oh, the mask has arrived. I have to take notes. And it like 5 fingers curl around pens so that it's holding 6 pens and writing on 6 different pages. Writing notes as it stares at the sack. You're not sure quite what it's seeing that you're not, that it's taking so many notes about.
I assume that you are a scientist.
Yes, specially created by Master Balos to run this lab.
So, Brinley, you have a twin in there.
That's not a twin. That's a second body.
And why would you need a second body?
So, like, if you die, your soul goes into that?
I guess so. Apparently, Dominic had a backup plan she never told me about.
How
She's
will,
alive.
how will your soul transfer into there, though?
I don't know.
The mask is the vessel. Your souls are connected magically to the mask, and the mask is the transfer device to transfer the soul into the new body.
I've seen this anime before.
So, without the mask being around at the moment, or Ridley to die, then
Probably.
Well, no. Actually, Brinley's soul would just go into the mask and wait for it to be done reviving Dominique.
oh, okay, simple enough.
Well, there's
That
also
one-
the 3-month gestation period.
So, we just have to wait, and Dominique will be alive again?
Yes.
How much longer?
She wasn't... It was all a bit experimental. She wasn't sure if it would work, so she didn't want to...
Yeah, Maggie looks overjoyed. She picks up Brinley into a huge hug.
Yeah, Brinley, usually very prickly, actually hugs back.
I'm so glad, Brinley.
How much longer would we have to wait until she is?
The estimate is days. Dominique set up so that the enchantment on the mask would not trigger until the body was nearly done.
Interesting.
At the same time, her death was the command for the body to start gestating.
Then why is there a full Brittany body here?
I would assume
That
that's something-
body is an outline. It's not fully developed on the inside.
Oh, so we have a skin suit for you, Brittany.
Well, there are certain things that are already there, like the eyes.
When do we get to
They're
replace your eyes then?
Cinnabar, no.
you can't cut it open.
Yeah, I already asked that.
I mean, food.
Puncturing the shell before the body is ready will cause the body to die instantly.
Wait, can't we just grow a new pair of eyes down here somehow? You're like,
I could grow you new eyes, but they wouldn't be quite as exact as the one Dominique
I'm fucking blind.
sacrificed.
I'll take what I can get.
Give me time. I should tell you, though, imperfect eyes will come with complications.
Oh, complications. Great.
Also, who's he? And the mutant points directly at Braxton. Do you not walks over and like puts the 15-fingered hand like through Braxton's head? Oh, well, that's strange.
Oh. Well, I'm the midday man.
It leans forward, its eyes squinting.
Seeing things.
I don't know. I don't want to be
Hey,
rude.
he like leans down close next to it. Hey, don't ruin this for me.
That's funny. I didn't know the midday man was starting to walk around dressed up like a buffoon. And then it turns and walks away.
Midday.
He just does this look like that just sounded totally insane.
I don't want to be rude, but do you know
Did I not mention
what they're
this
talking
among
about?
these conversations?
I don't remember. I don't listen to half
You,
of the shit.
no, you
that
didn't
say.
mention.
Ever since the castle, I've been being followed by the midday man.
Oh,
Were they just talking to themselves?
Apparently not.
Friendly, are you? You know, we have people here who could check your head.
no.
I know you just don't. Wait, you're being followed by a spirit who's claiming to be the midday man.
I thought
Wait.
that Trepanning is trying to beg me.
So we all saw when Braxton exploded, right?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can you please describe this spirit to us? Like, what does it look like?
Oh no.
You see, you see Braxton as
Well,
far as any
so,
would have known.
So hold on, Casey. So the mutant, who I believe TJ's character was actually talking to, turns its head, thinks about it for a second, and then describes Braxton to a T.
The fuck?
Okay, so I don't think that's the midday man.
Who else would it possibly be? I mean, fuck, maybe I just went crazy.
Hmm.
I mean, that's a different issue altogether. Do you not remember that apparently an ancestor of yours has been speaking to you your entire life and manifested like a weird ghost in your head?
What the hell are you even talking about right now?
Oh, right, I
Are
remember.
you fucking crazy?
You don't remember?
He
Freeman?
exploded in the middle of town.
Woo. Sorry.
What are you even talking about? Should I remember that?
Yes,
That
you
like-
should.
Try that.
We
should-
were all there.
We should have someone check your
Try
head.
it.
I mean, we have people here for that sort of thing. I can try to get someone for
No,
you.
I was showing you that it's empty. I already drank it.
Oh, you like it?
It's
Mhm.
Says it launched an audience
Weird.
with Ballos.
Weird. Rude.
That might be a bit difficult to obtain, but I could see what I could do.
Just to tell him the singer is home.
Right. Okay, yeah, I can. I can try to relay that message, I suppose.
The singer.
Doesn't Magnus have like telepathic connections with his mutants?
Yes.
Yeah, so the mutant just like turns its head a little bit and squints and like for the player's benefit. Master,
Yes, what is it? I
does
guess they're
the
not bothering you, are they?
they are down here? Does the phrase "the singer is home" mean anything to you?
It's like a long pause. Tell them to meet me in the throne room. I shall allow them a brief audience.
As you command, Master. The creature then looks at the group of you. You have been granted an audience with Lord Balos.
And that's probably.
Yeah. Andros looks paler than usual.
Cinnabar flaps her wings in this almost subconscious manner.
Stellan just is completely just stone-faced.
Now?
Yes. Now, wow. Upstairs, all the way down the grand hallway.
Easy enough. Yeah, we'll go.
Thank you.
While the Master loves grandeur, he also likes being able to find places in his house easily.
I would do.
Yeah, Maggie looks very on edge as we're walking to the throne room. Just keeping her head on a swivel. Seems agitated. Yeah.
You have never seen so many mutants. Like, coming in here, you were so beelined toward trying to find Brinley but they just so many, like, and some of them you're not even sure how why were they made that way. There's one that's like skipping along on its hands, like swinging its legs beneath itself, because its legs are like these tiny baby legs that like surely can't actually function, except when it decides to stand there for a second and it lifts those massive arms and stands on those baby legs.
So, are the mutants avoiding the now grown-up, terror that they knew first?
Yeah, they definitely seem to give Cinnabar a very wide berth.
Yeah, a few of them might be missing fingers from her.
In fact, the one with the baby legs, there's a chunk missing out of one of its baby legs.
Nom nom.
She hisses at it.
And Ross is like stiff and wringing their hands this entire time. They look fucking nervous.
And the mutants only really seem to have like moments of emotional expression upon seeing Andros. Most of them seem, if not like outwardly pleased to see them, at least like there's a courteous wave and a nod or a smile. God, some of these things are weird looking when they smile, especially when they have more than one mouth.
Yeah, and Maggie, you have affection detection, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so Andros just has these warm, positive feelings towards pretty much every mutant in this place. It's like warm, it's protective.
Yeah, Maggie does take note of that.
And since you have affection detection, you feel that a lot of the creatures that embraced Andros the most openly have genuine affection for Andros. They have real feelings, real thoughts, real opinions. These aren't just mindless creatures.
Good to know. Yeah, Maggie looks to Andros.
Why are you so nervous?
I just haven't seen others since I left.
Is Balos mean?
No,
Oh
just-
no. I don't like
just
that.
Yeah.
But it's a dino. You love dinos.
Yeah, it's heads or tails, and I don't like the smirk you gave. That's my dino coin, by the way.
Our dino coin comrade.
We'll,
So, anything we should expect going into this?
They're going to be cryptic and probably unhelpful. I honestly have no idea why we're even being granted this audience.
Oh, sounds like it has something to do with the singer
Whatever the hell that
or
means.
the ancestor.
I don't know what ancestor it could possibly be.
Actually, I think the connection of the singer and Braxton, would that be something that I might
Oh,
know?
I can't imagine that Aerith never, in the times that she brought up Braxton, never mentioned that this stone cold assassin chose his nickname to be the fucking singer. She thought that was the funniest fucking shit ever. But of course, as like acting princess trying to save the country, she can't be sitting there laughing at her allies' chosen like code names. But in telling Enola about the stories of it, God, she found that so fucking funny.
I mean, the singer, that was Braxton's nickname. Or code name, whatever you want to call it, back when they were working with Aerith.
knowing the legends, do I know what the Spectre song is?
Fucking Braxton.
Yeah.
The singer, as
An assassin.
of the Spectre's song, no doubt.
Yep.
And he has got that attached to you. Really.
So you have a ghost of an assassin in your head, Brinley.
Essentially haunting him.
Her.
Her. Sorry, it's her.
That explains so much.
To be fair, it really does. The Brinley we know lately.
Well, the Brinley you've known lately has been a total alcoholic because she thought her wife and best friend both died in the same day.
Turns out it's only half that bad.
For now.
Yeah, let's turn around.
The doors swing open. Opened by... How the hell did he get here ahead of you? It's Beauregard. You've got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make any sense.
Greatest movie ever made by man.
Honestly.
Swings them open wide for you in a very welcoming gesture. And now that I know you have affection detection, you need to tell me these things. Beauregard has very deep affection for every living thing in this house, even you.
Aww.
Cinema?
He even has a deep care for Cinnabar. He worries for Cinnabar, actually. He thinks that she is deeply troubled.
Well, she's about to deeply trouble something else.
But still wishes her the best anyway.
Maggie's note to self: trust Beauregard.
Mm-hmm.
You get no reading whatsoever off of Balos as he stands near his throne or sits upon it, whatever Mike decides. Take it away, Mike.
I do think Balos is sitting upon the throne,
So it is this raised. You have to take a couple steps up onto it, and it's singular. There's no like other raised area around it. It is just this black stone that comes up out of the ground, and from that black stone are dark brown and black twisting brambles and branches that make up this chair. The back of it is wide and circular, coming up into these honestly spiked points. It looks like freshly fallen snow and frost has gathered around all of it. Balos sits in their throne. Their top half looks like, honestly, a blue tiefling, curled ram's horns, or blue tiefling, sorry, I keep saying tiefling, Cambion, moon elf, with these, like, bright green cat's eyes, long flowing silver hair. Their lower half is covered in dark, coarse, glossy black fur, and they have hooves. And they're sitting relaxed in their throne. They don't look like they're troubled at all. Their face is completely aloof. They just look down at the lot of you.
Smash.
Cinnabar looks up with complete and utter hatred. She has been bred to hate this guy since her birth. Since before her birth. Since her father first formed this most recent cult that she was born into, she has hated Balos.
Beauregard, squeezing between the group of you, bows to Balos. I shall leave you to your privacy, my lord. And then closes the door, so you may have a private audience.
Maggie has taken a knightly knee. She undid the front of her cloak so that the symbol of chaos is visible on her chest plate.
Stellan will bow, like curtsy, bow kind of thing.
Maggie's stayed in the bowed, knee down position.
Same with Stellan. Can I make a perception check on like what this?
Oh, you know exactly what Balos is. Balos is a Sylvan god, specifically one of the dark Sylvan gods. Dark and light, such mortal concepts, really. Basically, to make a long story short, they are the Sylvan god of werewolves and mutants and anything that is weird and freaky and twists nature just a little bit to make it better.
I wanted to get the vibe that it was giving off.
Rather than what else?
Spooky.
Right?
Spooky, okay.
You get the sense that this thing could and make you explode.
Lovely.
Balos is beautiful and scary.
Sounds it. What's the room like that we're standing in? What is the throne room like?
So the floor again is like cracked ice. It's not cold to the touch, it's not slippery, but it does look like you're standing on top of ice that just you can see down, and it just spirals and cracks, and it just seems to go ever lower. The walls are this like bright white marble with blue, bright blue marbling. There are paintings and suits of armor from honestly many different ages, many different artists. And behind the throne is this great mural of some dark entity plunging looks like they're plunging a sword through an angel.
Oh. Love it.
And for the benefit of Brinley, what does Balos smell like?
Does Balos smells like a dark forest at 3 a.m. There is, dead leaves, but also morning dew, and it's dark
and it is a little bit like musky. There's some oud there. Valori, it pulls you in. It is heavy and cloying.
Lily is not kneeling, as you see, as Fallow sees behind her Braxton.
Yeah, an unmistakable, and yet there's a faint see-throughness to Braxton as Balos immediately realizes that, well, yes, Balos can see Braxton. Nobody else in this room can.
So yeah, Andros likewise is his their head is inclined to Balos.
And, Enola, Aerith spoke of this figure often and fondly. Although, when she spoke of Balos, she didn't speak of the entity of nightmares and monsters that you see before you. She spoke of someone who, it sounded like she regarded them as a younger sibling, almost. Someone who she loved deeply but thought was misguided.
Yeah, so Balos's eyes sweep across the lot of you. It's been some time since I've had a night in my halls. I believe I've gotten to know the acquaintance of most of you, but
Cinnabar just stares up at this asshat.
Maybe sort of glances up but stays in her Melt's position.
you have returned something dear to me to this place, and for that you shall all be rewarded. Singer. Always knew you were out there somewhere. Singer! Singer, welcome!
And, yeah.
Kind of jumps off of the throne. And as they
Dylan
do,
will kind of
shadows
flinch, but
from
still
behind it
keep
rise
the-
up and form this like dark cloak of thorns that drapes across their shoulders.
Yeah.
So, seeing Braxton, unmistakably, you know for an absolute... I mean, you've studied these things thoroughly. You're not quite sure why this particular entity has two of them, one being her own and the other one being Braxton's, but this is Braxton's shade, somehow attached to Brinley's soul.
Oh, you look like you've gotten yourself into another spot of trouble, brother.
Oh, Follow troubles me, man.
All the troubles.
I should have known once the world started ending again that
He
you'd show your
sounded-
face.
You be
Braxton sounds like a stoner Shaggy.
Oh, that we've been hiding all this time, and some backwater, I assume, right there looks at Brinley.
Afraid fucking backwater. Unfortunately, this half-wit's my fucking ancestor.
Come now. He means well. Heart of gold. don't tell him my teachers. Makes eye contact with Braxton.
Get your ball. Put it in your mouth.
There is something darker about Braxton.
His have not been kind.
You know,
No, I haven't. But shit, now that we're reunited, I got some ideas I gotta run by you.
I'd love to hear them. I'm sure we can work something out. My predecessor was better at dealing with shades than I am, but I have my connections, and it is not a magic that would be entirely foreign to me.
Has Andros risen from their Biokurti?
No, Andros's eyes are just still on the floor. They seem like they're a bit overwhelmed at the moment.
Okay, then Maggie's
Stellan
gonna
would be the
follow
same.
suit and
Cinnabar
she's
is
kneeling still.
You know what? I'm going to
Oh,
make my
gosh.
first ever stability check
oh
for
boy.
Cinnabar's draconic passion.
Oh no.
Please do.
There are no stability tests in this system.
What is it for draconic passion in this again?
I don't know.
It's need to check
Yeah, that's a great question.
because I have draconic passion. There it is. DC 8. Whiz save. Sorry, whiz save. What am I thinking?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's roughly
Alright,
system equivalent.
yeah, so she has a -4 to this.
Yikes. To stability?
Wisdom,
Oh wow, she
Oh.
got an 18.
Ooh.
which even
14.
with the -4 is 14, which means you pass.
Yeah.
You do not have to indulge your draconic passion right now.
Yeah, except for the fact that on pass, the DC is increased by 4, and first time she passes the save each day, she gains 1 stress.
Oh
Based.
no. Yikes.
So gain that stress. Make sure to make a note that your DC is now 12.
Oh boy.
What's stress do again? I need to check.
Stress makes me cry.
You don't have to indulge your draconic passion right now. But you could do it anyway.
Oh my.
Please, everyone, rise. You need more meal now. You don't need reservice.
Grunts a little when she raises.
Stellan
I
will
believe we have
stand up but not make eye contact because he is nervous as fuck.
Cinnabar is staring daggers at Valos, and
He is polite though. He's just not making eye contact.
Which, speaking of, Balos, you are also a moon elf, are you not?
Mm-hmm.
I am.
Yeah, so looking at Stellan, you see a flash of someone you only met in passing. A woman made of plants that was living in the outskirts of Keith Callenberg. A huntress living out in the woods, a plant person who seemed to very much like their privacy. And you recognize that this is their child. Oh, and also, this is the child of Flavio.
My. Flavio's child.
Stellan will just go wide-eyed, look up.
He was there when it all went down, I knew him. Good man.
So I've heard.
You're welcome in my keep. All of you, even.
Finally, you notice me.
Adia.
Thank you.
No, Cinnabar, I was sorry when I had learned that you had ran.
Sorry that I broke free of your captors.
Cinnabar, please don't be rude. This is not the time, nor the place.
Where's my father?
I think it's best that you two do not see each other.
It's best that I do not see my father.
I think that would be in your best interest. However, if that is the boon you wish me to grant for bringing my brother Giles back to me, then I shall grant it.
I would rather have his freedom.
No. That I will not do.
Then I challenge you. Because I will have my
Cinnabar.
father's freedom.
Cinnabar.
Do not accept.
No.
Please. Please. Like I said, I shall grant you time to speak with him if you so desire, but I shall do no more.
Seeing him would be pointless without his freedom.
If you say so.
Potato
I
wedges.
want to.
you want to.
Why will you not accept my challenge?
Why would I? I have no wish to kill you.
Think it would be so easy?
Yes, I do.
Cinnabar, please.
Don't do something stupid.
Please. Cinnabar.
Not here. It's really not worth it, Cinnabar. And the Bat Balos glances over at Andros, kind of like small smirk.
My father is not worth it?
I'm not saying your father isn't worth it. It is not worth to challenge a fucking god. Especially in his
How
his
do
abode.
you think he got his godlike powers? You know the stories.
Cinnabar?
I think this is quite
You would
rude,
die.
seeing this is
And then-
he's opening his abode to us. Not many people get that
I
opportunity.
promise you.
You are being very
Whatever.
quite rude since the moment we've stepped in. Please. Have some class.
Some class. From the man who kidnapped me from my father. From the one who sent me off to live in some random middle of nowhere shithole so that I would stop biting his slavers. No.
At this point, Andros actually comes up and like puts a hand gently against one of Cinnabar's arms. Cinnabar, please.
I am sorry that you've gone through that.
I understand. Cinnabar, you're one of the only things I care about in this world anymore. But I understand your position. If this is what we need to do, well, we will die someday.
How about you all speak to him as a group?
Who exactly
No.
is this?
Oh, Cinnabar, that is your story to tell. Regale your friends the cause you are championing. The thing you would unleash upon the world.
I was gonna say, if you want me to do it,
You should.
Aww.
like if you really want it, you can have it. But
I shouldn't have it. My voice couldn't handle it.
Shit, Damien doesn't know about this.
it's something like this, right?
No, no, he's
No,
not.
You're talking about Vasily.
Yeah, no, I'm joking.
That's so wrong.
That's
Yeah,
Kata.
what is it again?
Vasily to the Sultan of the Black Sands.
Yes.
Right, it's something more here.
Okay,
Yes.
so I do
There
need
you
to say
go.
something to Damien
Yes,
real quick.
Do like an Australian or New Zealand or South African accent. Yeah.
With that raspy
All
voice.
right, mate.
Awesome.
Anyways, yeah, Maggie nods. Seems reasonable, and it's possibly a way to distract Cinnabar for a minute.
I am having issues getting this fairly sizable message across because this is the last bit of information I had with Kasha about the possibility for why Vasily was doing things.
Oh my.
I completely forgot to talk to both of you about it before. And I think this is a semi-important thing to, This is a message from Kasha, pretty much. The main thing that started it was the next message that I'm gonna send. the main thing that matters is the final bit. Anyway, sorry about that. I completely forgot, and honestly forgot we were going to be running into Boss Elite this session.
Oh no, the face!
Guys.
Oh no, the face. I'm so scared.
Also, something that's technically been happening,
What?
but I have yet to ever actually describe it is, we previously talked about this, but Vasily does have some ability to talk into Cinnabar's head, has since she was a child, has been talking to her the entire context of the campaign.
In this exact moment, oi, kiddo, is that you I smell?
You will not accept my challenge.
You didn't really think I'd accept, did you?
Well, I did, actually.
I like your gusto, kid. But you're not there to be a challenge to him yet.
Fine. Fine. We don't need to do this challenge yet. I plan to come back at some point.
What's he offering you?
Yeah, Cinnabar just thinks, to Vasily that, just some stupid short meeting with you that won't matter much.
Oh no. Oh shit. What does that mean? Probably.
Alright, so you wish to speak to me in person then?
Yeah.
Alright. Yes, I will take you up on your offer to meet with him.
Fantastic. And would you rather do that alone or with your friends?
Might as well take my friends. They
I agree.
don't.
That was so quick. Just I agree.
In fact, you know what? I'm a bit thirsty. Perhaps we should all have tea together. And Andros actually looks up at Balos in this moment and shoots them a look like, please don't. And Balos makes eye contact briefly, no emotion on the face, and then just looks out just the rest of it. Tea. How does that sound?
Excellent.
Friendly. Do you have whiskey?
I don't, but
Woven teeth then.
I could see what I could acquire on short notice. Wine.
Sorry.
Enough.
Would you prefer wine
So-
from? We're talking about Boreocean vintage and Scotland. I have Nemorian wine if you want, although I'm not sure your constitution could handle it.
No, thank you.
Oh, I'm celebrating, so whatever.
We'll break into the good stuff then.
I humbly accept anything you offer.
Andros will show you into the drawing room. I'll meet you in there soon.
We might actually have a lot to talk about. Maybe we had a friend in common.
And did we now?
Lady Aerith.
You knew Aerith. All of my old friends coming back. An evening together.
Unfortunately, I'm not sure if you've heard, but she's passed away.
I know, I was devastated when I heard the news, but bound to happen eventually. People like your lady and I, and you yourselves, it looks like we don't live small lives, and it is bound to catch up with the two of us eventually. But in that conversation for over tea. Well,
Thank
we'll see you all shortly.
you.
And Andros looks like now, not quite a glare, but they look reproachful looking at Balos. But they're tight-lipped and they just single nod and start walking out of the room.
Yeah.
Everyone. The drone room is this way.
Braxton does approach and whispers to Balos that they need to meet once Brinley sleeps.
Yeah, Balos just kind of like glances at him and nods once. I have an office. Meet me there after everyone goes to bed.
Same plan.
And yeah,
So, who brings us the tea? Mike?
Please let it be the what's his name? The mutant with the 15 fingers.
No,
Why
no,
would the scientist be serving tea?
I don't know.
no. Let
I think there is a designated tea server within Balos' service.
Hell yeah.
A small pseudo dragon looking thing with a very frilly tutu and tiara on.
And yeah, sort of
Princess Tea Party.
balancing the tea tray on top of its wings as it walks into the room. It's tea time.
Andros just closes their eyes and lets out a long sigh. Maybe they would do this.
Cinnabar is fuming.
Braxton seems slightly aroused.
So this pseudo dragon is putting on the performance of the life of a lifetime, making itself look pathetic. 26, by the way. That was the roll it got in this display of patheticness.
26.
Mm-hmm.
That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, Maggie. So she was like feeling intimidated by all of this and the prospect of meeting a fucking monster like Basalit, known probably the world around for dropping a fucking skyhammer on the capital of a very powerful nation.
Mm-hmm.
And now she smiles like she might giggle. So this is what God Balos has made of this dragon.
Yeah. Brinley like taps her shoulder. What's so funny?
We'll fill you in later, Brinley.
That she says like to Basalit.
It like has to like do this weird like it like brings its hands up under the tray and then has to like lift the tray off of itself to flap its wings once and fly up onto the table.
Yeah, actually, Basalit didn't have arms before, just like wing arms instead of forelimbs.
Oh, okay. So it has to like grab it with the wing arms and jump
Jesus
with
Christ.
its legs.
Uses its tail slightly like a spring to
Like an extra, yeah.
And then sets the tray and has to I think Balos even actually directs it to serve Maggie first as she's trying to choke back laughing.
Yeah, Cinnabar just looks at Balos with hatred.
How many cubes?
None, please.
Clink. Has to go. How many cubes? Inside your head, you see what he does to me. The games he plays.
I want to kill him now.
Don't let him get in your head. This is a mind game.
He mocks you in fact.
Yes, and he will do so. And there is nothing you can do about it right now, kid. Let him have his laugh. We'll be the ones laughing in the end. That you have my word.
Can I roll perception?
No cubes, thank you.
That's a telepathic conversation that's happening while other action is occurring.
Yeah.
I was gonna say because that's taken a while, but okay. If it's just while it's occurring, then that's different.
Yeah, I imagine that telepathic conversations even started while he was still serving Maggie. It's just that they can't run concurrently because I can't be talking.
Well, yeah, okay.
You know.
Underneath the table, I think Andros tries to like take Cinnabar's hand.
Cinnabar's claws are embedded into the chair she's sitting on.
Okay, I think then Andros just kind of like gently takes hold of her wrist and like leans in a little. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so possibly now comes to Andros.
Does Vasily ask, or does Vasily just know how Andros takes their tea?
How does Andros take their tea?
Andros takes their tea with 2 sugars and a bit of cream.
Yeah, so Vasily
Oh,
just
no, not cream.
Vasily just walks over, looks at Andros, grabs 2 cubes, puts them in, pours a little bit of milk in, and then pours the tea, slides it over.
Yeah, Andros looks down at Vasily. There's a little bit of a frown. Maggie, this is the only person in this castle you've not felt affection from, Andros.
Right,
Besides
Andros
Miles.
doesn't feel affection for them. Speaking of which, I'll have
Yeah, no.
Oh,
Andros
wait a
has no
second.
affection for Vasily.
And then Vasilit comes to Stellan. How many cubes, mate?
Is it herbal tea?
Vasilit, like, goes over back to the teapot. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Brinley, you can smell it too. Very herbal tea.
Oh, okay. 1 cube, please.
Would you like any cream?
No, thank you.
Clink.
Appreciated. I'll take it and he will sip. What does this really taste like?
Tastes like herbal tea.
Okay, because you said very herbal, so.
It tastes like herbal tea. Like
Okay.
a very strong herbal tea.
Okay, I thought that was hinting towards something else. Okay.
No, it's just a very strong
Weed
tea.
tea.
Weed tea! No.
Does Balos drug the party? No, I'm just kidding.
Find out.
Muscle leak drug the party.
Does Vasily...
Not in the presence of Balos, he doesn't.
I'm sure he wants to.
Not in the presence of Balos. Okay, he might have spit in the teapot, but who knows?
Might have put a little something else in there too.
Daughter's gonna drink that shit.
He's made of this stuff.
Makes it better
He's
for
made
him.
it.
Time to fill a tummy.
Good point.
Time
What?
to fill a what? Did you say time to fill a tummy?
Time to fill her tummy.
Okay, you're all going to hell.
It was a good time. So, GM, may I describe what Maggie senses in terms of affection detection from Vasily?
Oh
Take it away.
no!
Lust. For every living thing erupting out of him and flowing across the landscape of his mind like Palm fucking pay. Lust. And a little hint
Lust.
of familial love for Cinnabar, although she's no exception to the other part.
And
I'm sorry, I wasn't ready for
You
that.
get the distinct feeling that even this demeaning display, being forced as a fucking dragonling to serve tea to mortals, he's kind of into it a little bit.
Oh, absolutely.
Wait a fucking minute, is Vasily Cinnabar's
Yes.
dad?
Why do you think this is such an insult? Yeah.
So hold on, I think Stellan should realize that right now too.
Oh, for like
The person who is Cinnabar's dad that you're supposed to be meeting with is the dragonling. That just served you tea.
Okay, so in that case, Stellan will take a sip, look down at the tea, look up, look around, and then look at Vasily pretty
And
much.
as it's like moving on now, it just serve Enola. How many cubes? Go ahead.
Gonna look over, go look. And that's all, just I'm sorry.
I'll take 3 cubes, please. That no, don't mind.
Clink, clink, clink. Pushes the tea to Enola. And then it looks at Steinar. And there was another covered tray on the dish that it goes over to, pulls it off, and it is half of a roasted chicken that it throws to Steinar.
I have telekinesis.
Yeah, that thing's gone. It's just
Oh,
like slides right down the
it's like
gullet.
a dog eating a hot dog.
A dog eating a glizzy. A glizzy eating a glizzy.
dog.
And then it comes to Brinley. What does Vasily smell like?
Do I have telepathy? Wait a fucking minute.
Vasily smells like volcanic ash.
Huh?
Actually, that's it, yeah.
How many cubes? Batsy.
Oh, see. After something's burning, and she like brings up her hands and it just accidentally hits him in the face.
Off with it! Its eyes immediately fall on Ballos as it chokes back its outburst.
You look like you had something to say, Vasily. You're going to apologize for being in Brinley's way.
Yes, my lord. I am sorry that I put my face in the way of your hand, madam.
Cinnabar's tail destroys her chair.
Didn't see you there.
It is launched to the other side of the room and breaks into sticks. She is standing anyway, or she's sitting like this anyways. The chair is no longer under her.
Like sitting on her tail.
Yes.
Yeah, I do it. Jumped at the nose.
Yeah, Stellan will kind of flinch a little bit.
Easy. I'm gonna have to pay for that chair.
My dear, it seems that your chair malfunctioned.
Malfunction, guys.
Fantastic.
I am fine holding myself up.
That's funny.
If you say so.
If you change your mind, just let me know. At this point, Andros is actually like glaring a little bit at Follows. But then they take a sip of their tea and they kind of do like a happy whimper and put it back down.
Professor Leeds, you may be pleased to know that the histories and legends that I've seen that include illustrations, they remember your likeness quite well.
I thank you greatly for this kindness, knight. It felt like he choked on those words.
Thank you for your service, O infamous dragon.
And finally, much larger cup is slid in front of Balos. And just 2 cubes.
Speaking of, Maggie did not get a larger cup, so she's drinking like this tiny teacup.
I know love. They're drinking like some dainty little cups.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god.
So, Vasily, please feel free to stay and talk. I didn't want you to not have time with your daughter.
You are so kind, master. How you been?
I have been fine, trying to cultivate my strength to become the strongest I can become.
Looking strong.
Yes, I am quite strong.
Not quite me in my prime yet, but I'm sure you'll get there with time. I wasn't the sun overnight.
Of course.
Stellan, realizing what is happening and how awkward this is just gonna start chugging his tea.
That's a terrible idea. Chugging the tea means it'll be gone sooner.
Mm-hmm. But he's panicking.
So, you've seen illustrations of me?
That I have.
It is a small comfort that the records are accurate. I want the world to remember.
You do.
Hmm.
You've got it covered.
Indeed. Although I will say it is because of your many scars that you now find yourself in the position that you are in.
I know, Master, you remind me often.
I feel sometimes I must remind myself you had tricked me once upon a time. Do you remember? Gave you some modicum of freedom and look how you repaid me with it. Glances over at Cinnabar.
I think she's quite lovely.
She's lovely indeed. I do not, however, approve of her treatment. We didn't discuss that over tea.
Maggie seems disgusted by this creature. With a reminder, she's, you know, with her mind reading, sensing.
Yeah, and it wants to fuck you
I know.
thoroughly,
It wants to fuck everyone, but
and also in equal measure wants to be fucked by you.
sure.
Huh?
Such a
Yeah.
Vasily found bad like that.
Vasily
Always
beat
has been.
down bad.
You know, Vasily bottomed for Braxton.
Yes. That's a fun part of history.
They didn't get that one in the history books.
Gladly.
Hmm.
Yeah. Braxton is like laughing at everything Magnus does to humiliate. He's taking such a great enjoyment out of this.
Vasily's enjoying it a little bit too.
Well, yeah.
I thought you might enjoy this. Ballos turns over Brindley's shoulder to talk to Braxton. So it looks like just talking to nothing.
It's pretty funny.
Did fear for just a second that you'd be upset that I was humiliating your old flame.
The fact that he chose the word flame, by the way.
Oh.
Like he realizes with her extra sense what exactly happened. Oh dear. I mean, she only senses it from Vasilite's side, but
So, do you remember
No,
saying-
actually. Well, no, you don't get a reading off of Valos. It doesn't work on Valos.
no, right. I just meant, can't I? Never mind.
Vasilite can't sense Braxton.
Never mind.
Mhm.
Yeah, in this form, he does not have true sight.
Oh boy.
Lastly, do you remember Singer? No?
Again,
Yes.
good lay.
In this room with us.
Where?
Feel free to say hi. Just over dear Brinley's shoulder. Right there. And points at an empty space in the room.
How's it going? Just winks at in the direction it thinks Braxton is in.
Braxton winks back, but of course only one person. Oh, well. Certain people do.
And does wink back. Though he does say a rather quick finish.
It was consensual? Are you surprised?
Oh, he was on top love.
I do understand
He
your
just
surprise.
shakes her head.
He definitely should make a comment about how he wishes it was like Coria, though.
Oh, I wish I'd gotten like Horia, though.
Oh, please, speak more about that. You don't have enough chores to do today.
Vasilite just a defiant, just flat face. Nothing more, my lord.
Good. Always remember, every time her name leaves your lips, I consider the fact that you don't require a tongue to serve tea. But enough. I don't want this to be a hostile gathering.
Don't. It's not the first time he's made that threat.
No, I mean the name.
What about it?
Nothing. I just recognize it. Oh,
I do understand your shock, dear David Magnolia, that it was consensual, considering why he's in this position that he is in.
One of the many reasons.
One of many.
Yeah, no. Cinnabar visibly acts strange. After the name Lycoria is said.
Yeah,
Recognize the
Braxton
name
definitely
Lycoria?
softens when he hears Lycoria's name.
just something stupid from my stupid nerve side. I don't know.
Oh, please, if you have stories about darling Lycoria. Yeah.
I don't know anything about them. Just I think I've heard that name before.
Fair enough.
Like he just tried to sip from an empty teacup 5 times now.
Oh, no. That wouldn't have happened. Vasilite would have refilled it.
Excellent. Never mind then.
So, how long do you all intend on staying here? You're, of course, welcome for however long you require. For some of you, it is home. perhaps you should consider staying for a long time. Valo says, actually locking eyes with Andros. Andros just frown deepens. Looks away.
We won't be staying for too long. We're looking for a bit of direction and to help. Let me just start from the beginning. Stop me if this sounds familiar.
So yeah, Maggie will relay everything the party knows about the creature that everybody forgot, and all the quests that we've done. With regards to that, just basically everything she can remember about our quest as it relates to the worlds and Balos in particular.
Huh. It is interesting, Dave. This isn't the first time I've had a conversation on this exact topic. We have our own leads. And we think they're headed straight towards oblivion. I can't say too much, you understand. I'm not exactly at liberty. But if you are looking to help with the matter, I do think I have a few tasks I could set you on.
That would be perfect. But again, we can't stay for too long.
She kind of glances again to Andras.
No, nonsense. Could stay a couple days at least until Dominica's finished in the oven.
We could use the rest, yes. Thank you.
Of course.
Rest and respite.
Also, should I address you as Your Majesty?
If you feel like it. Pomp and circumstance certainly have their place, but I'm not going to smite you for using the wrong title. It's fun. If it's not fun for you, then don't use it.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Thank you, dear knight. So,
Cinnabar.
let's sit
And
down.
yeah, you notice a pretty distinct flash of recognition when you mention Shadar. It seems that Balos knows them.
By the way, how is Shadar?
Once we saw her, first got fucked up, and then
She had just gotten her ass handed to her by, well, you're not quite sure who anymore.
yeah.
Got her ass handed to her by something.
Then she came back and she was
Ass?
a bit better, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, she mentioned that she's a Talmir. So she,
Ow.
I don't know, maybe has some sort of regenerative power.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that would have all been part of Maggie's catch up. So
Besides that, I'm
Sorry, are
not
we
sure.
still having tea?
yes.
Okay.
And just a note, no matter how much you're sipping on your tea, you don't run out lots of liters on top of that shit. The teacup always remains full.
Cinnabar has not drunk any of the tea.
We haven't seen Shadar in months.
That's too bad.
Sorry.
I hope she gets back into contact with you. She's a good friend to have. Bit nosy sometimes, but the best of us are.
Is that Balos saying that?
Mm-hmm.
Bit difficult, too.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's okay though.
I always know whether it's Andros or Balos talking.
Very clear. Good job with the accents, by the way, Mike.
I do
Oh, thank you.
recognize, but it can be hard.
Yeah,
I recognize
I can
that.
usually recognize. It's just because I walked
There's
away
a
for a minute.
pomp and swagger to when Balos is talking that's not present when Andros is
Yeah,
talking.
Andros is in there.
Also, the way I would put it is Thai English accent for Balos as an Irish accent for the other Andros.
Okay.
Anyways,
Like I said, I can usually tell, but I walked away and I threw myself off.
Yeah, I covered the vibes, got to cover the accent. And I think after getting reprimanded for the Lycoria line, Vasilic is much more quiet about making sure everyone's teacups remain full.
Yeah, Cinnabar eventually asks in her head,
Who was that Lycoria that you mentioned?
She was an incredibly powerful moon elf witch. She could disintegrate entire structures with a thought. One of the most beautiful things I have ever seen. Such perfect destruction.
Mm.
Annihilation incarnate.
That's a hard line.
Well, what happened to her then?
She decided to fuck around and find out with Oberon.
Sounds like it was a bad idea.
Unfortunately, she was plagued with a conscience.
Christ.
So, gone with nothing left then?
As far as I know, she was kind of all about that whole annihilation thing.
remember, Lycoria's sword was left.
Possibly
Vasilic was dead.
was dead.
He came out of that sword because that's what was storing all of her items. That's where his item was.
Question of,
Sure.
did Balos ever tell Vasilic?
Did Balos even tell Vasilic that the sword was Lycoria?
Hell no.
Yeah, so he doesn't know.
Interesting.
Hmm.
But he would have recognized it if he ever saw the sword as it was the sword Lycoria was using for a while.
Yeah, so he knows that it's Lycoria's sword, but doesn't know that Lycoria's in there.
Yeah. Well, she's not.
Well, doesn't know that she, empowered it when she died. Just knows that she seemed to be gone.
They mentioned that her sword is here, though.
I believe Balos might have.
That's her sword here, though.
Well, whether it is or not,
He might believe it is.
I think he might shall have her sword. Quite a wallop that thing packs.
Well, that sounds like the type of thing that might actually be useful.
Yeah. I suggest you don't try picking that thing up just yet.
Speaking of, here's an insane question. What happened to Godkiller, Oberon's axe that he crafted out of Nora?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, would Maggie know that?
No, I was just asking for fun. But, but here's
Fuck
also
around and
fun.
find out. That's my answer.
Here's also fun. I don't have to ask where Caliburn is, because it goes all over the place.
Oof. Oof.
Never mind, I'll tell you later.
Well,
Yeah, that was a hard one. Totally improvise that.
Yeah, Cinnabar gets this ever so slightly spiteful look on her face, and then asks a similar question of Balos.
who was that Lycoria that you were speaking of?
He was.
Vasilic stiffens.
Oh my god.
He was one of the people who raised me. A wonderful woman.
I will not be clarifying what I meant by that.
Sorry, Mike.
Please tell me y'all just saw Kasha.
Yeah. Lycoria was one. He was a mentor of mine. Taught me a fair bit of magic. Helped to raise me. When I set off from my village when I was a child, he came with me.
So what? She was like your mother or something?
As close as I've ever had. Yes, I would say so.
Where is she now? Moon Elves live long lives.
She died in the conflict, gave herself to see that Oberon was stopped. Unfortunately, Lycoria's religion, yeah, it had a high price. And I doubt her soul will ever be returning to us. But no, it's not that I don't want people speaking about Lycoria. Hell, I scream her name from the rooftops. Everyone should know her story, her sacrifice, which she gave to see that we could be sitting here having this conversation on this plane of existence. However, your filthy wormling of a father was quite rude in her lifetime. So I do not like it when he speaks her name.
Inside her head, she was beautiful.
This partial tear kind of goes down from Cinnabar's eye.
Hmm.
You say that she died for this? Gods and other things. It does not feel right.
She died. You must understand that the situation was fraught. Oberon couldn't be trusted with the task he was given. He was quite mad by the end. I think that had Lycoria the chance, she would have slaughtered the heavens herself. Brought low those who would stand above the rest of us. But
Oh, she definitely would have done it. Inside Cinnabar's head.
unfortunately, she never had the chance.
Unfortunately, would that not have meant your death?
No, we're not talking about the Sylvan gods as we know them. We're talking about the gods of the heavens. What Oberon and Calypso's planned to do was crack their way into that which is permanently sealed. Strike at the gods on high.
Mhm.
Alas, perhaps some things are best left not done.
Yes.
Not even for someone like Calypso.
Right, of course. You seem like the kind of person that she would have attached herself to.
Excuse me?
What the hell are you talking about?
Never mind.
Even Vasselite's head turns a little bit, seems a bit confused.
Never mind. I don't know why I said. So is this dinner and an insult done yet, or do you wish to parade my father around for all of my friends to see for looks?
No, please, by all means, you're free to go at any time. Your father does have duties to attend to, in any case.
What shall I do next, my lord?
I'm sure the box stable needs shoveling.
As you say. It jumps down. And I will remember to remove the tutu so it does not get dirty this time. and then leaves
That
the
would be
room.
The best.
Even that, little into it.
So, what kind of room arrangements are we given at this place, castle? What even is this place? A castle, palace?
It from the outside, it looked like several trees had melded together to form this. It almost looked like a spiraling tower, but when you come into it, you're going down lower. You feel like you're underground at the moment. It is just this sprawling complex.
Wow.
You are given fairly lush rooms. You're told that they're in the guest wing, but they're right near where the, let's say, upper echelons of the House of Balos would stay. In fact, Andros is told that they can just stay in their actual room.
It's still there, just as he left it.
Oh boy.
Oh, Beauregard did some cleaning, but
Beauregard is a sweet person. A
So
sweet
yeah,
creature.
the rooms are. It looks like the floor is like shaved wood, and the walls are mixture of like stone and twisting branches and trunks of trees.
Ooh.
And there's a fireplace in each of the rooms. You don't know where that smoke is going.
Into the smoke
But,
dimension,
yeah.
of course.
To the what?
The smoke dimension.
The
it's
smoke
probably.
dimension.
I don't know. You know what? You're a Green Knight. Make it I don't know, spirituality, intelligence, whatever.
Sure. Why?
Do it.
All right.
Do it.
Here's spirituality. It's gonna be 16.
16. So
Damn.
you know that some fairies are known to vent their fireplaces into a place in Avalon called the Smoke Pits of Cragmar.
Yeah, Maggie peers her head into her hearth to try to get a peek of the smoke pits of Cragmar.
Orange sky.
All your friends are dead.
Sweet.
Sorry.
Hope there are no monsters that'll climb down the chimney.
The hole up top seems rather small.
What's up, Tom?
Snakes then. Chimney snake.
Oh, something will be snaking through. Here comes the multi-caucus.
Right. A minute ago when I said a minute ago when I said you seem like the type she would have attached herself to, that was wrong. I meant to say you don't seem like the type.
Ah.
Because he isn't anymore. He isn't.
Well, yeah, he's a god now.
Not just the god. One dude on top.
Yeah. Yeah, fair.
Yeah. So that's the correct thing. She would have said that Balos doesn't seem like the type that Lycoria would have connected or attached to.
Right.
Before that whole never mind. I don't know why I said that.
Does Maggie's room have an appropriately sized bed? Oh, and also, do we all get separate rooms?
Yeah, there are enough rooms provided that everyone has their own room.
It's just the office.
And beds are of the appropriate size.
Yes. Yeah.
Excellent.
Sweet.
Cinnabar's room
Ironwood
looked like, Mike?
bedposts.
Oh no.
Cinnabar's room looks lavishly appointed, just like everybody else's is.
Is,
I know
Are there
it's bed, it's
windows
just
in
a
our room?
stone slab with sheets on top.
Are there windows in our room?
No, there are no windows in any of the rooms. It seems that you are underground.
let's see, what do we have for hygiene, bathing?
Situations.
Yeah, I think that there are like fully appointed bathrooms. It looks like there are these like flowers instead of that would act like as a shower head. There are a few of them up top on the ceiling, and they do rain down some sort of like sweet smelling watery substance.
Wow, so modern.
Yeah, and I think that the toilet and everything is all just shaped from the wood itself. It all looks like everything is growing out of the room.
No,
What?
no,
What?
no.
It's just an eldritch incantation. Anyway,
You're not getting that information.
cool.
Something about-
so
something about
Maggie's gonna
All about this.
take a shower, I guess. Wow.
Cinnabar.
You're gonna let the plant just dribble its juice on you, huh?
It's all over me, yeah.
Nice.
I'm sorry, wait, these are
Rule 34 artists, you know what to do.
Say that.
I love
Like
the
we have
esteemed.
more than one.
I love
fan
the esteemed
who's
author.
listening right now.
We have like 6 fans who are listening right now. Us.
Oh, fair enough.
All right, I'm gonna get drawing.
Anyways. So what do y'all do when you're alone in your rooms, eh? That's what I want to know.
Cinnabar is going to try not to be alone in a room. That was appointed to her by that fucking asshole.
And it's real comfy.
No. She's not going back to being in prison here.
The door's not locked.
Yeah, it wasn't locked before either. Yeah, I think Cinnabar is gonna just look for somebody else in our little group here. I don't know who.
Who else might have stepped out into the hall?
Burnley definitely did. I think she does want to sleep by the pod.
So yeah, you see Brinley trying to. What, are you trying to like sniff your way through the castle?
Yeah, she's
You
like
know you're
Ridley's
not
blind.
inclined to,
feeling
right?
the walls.
Yeah, I know.
It's a very
Oh,
You can't and I can't both at the same time, so I rather have.
okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sorry.
So yeah, so Brinley is basically trying to like use her hand on the wall to sort of feel her way around back to the basement stairs.
Yeah, Cinnabar just walks up. What are you doing?
I was gonna go back downstairs.
Alright, I guess I could show you the way so you're not just blindly holding onto a wall.
That was my best guess. Alright.
This is a pillar. You're going around in a long circle. How long
I
have
had
you
a
been
feeling.
walking?
That's up to you, Casey. I have no notes.
Wait, what?
It's up to you how long Brinley's been walking. I have no
I've gone
notes.
for like 10 minutes. For like 10, 20 minutes.
She's gone around this thing at least twice.
Okay. Yeah. I need help.
Alright, come on. Grab onto the tail.
Yeah. Yes. How are you feeling, by the way?
How am I feeling now that I've seen my imprisoned father? My father needlessly insulted in front of me for effect? Oh, I'm doing
Yeah.
fine, really. Doing fine. Especially seeing
Yeah,
all the
I
people
mean,
that I've been traveling with for months, laughing at him.
Yeah, sorry,
Uh-huh.
you're absolutely right to be fucking pissed.
Isn't that wild? Sorry.
What?
It's weird.
It's fucked up that he's treating him like that. After all these years.
Slavery. In all its forms, it's always this.
Yet they are the type to yell at my father for practicing it. Hypocrites
seems
and
like
evildoers are all the same.
Seems like they got a lot of amusement out of doing that in front of you too.
Yes, they did.
Seems like a bastard. Honestly, I don't. I don't like this place.
The sooner we get out of here, the better.
I agree. You actually gotta challenge him to a duel. Like, I get it. But would dying actually help your cause, like, at all?
Cinnabar twists her tail, causing Brindley to follow into stubbing their toe on a ledge rather than through the middle of the hallway.
Oh, sorry about that.
I'm just saying. You get stronger and you come back and kill him another day.
I should be strong enough, but I'm not. It's not fair.
It isn't fair. But you gotta wait. Do it when the time is right. And the time will be right someday, I'm sure.
Watch out, you're about to hit the first step of the stairs.
Oh. Okay.
Please tell me
Got
she
it.
falls.
Partly walking down the stairs is so strange. She should make a save. Let's make a dexterity save.
What is TJ's character's name again? I'm sorry.
Enola.
Enola.
19, yeah, I'm sure she's fine. Walking down the stairs. She's very slow with it. To get at this point used to it. Yeah. I think you'll. Listen, you seem like it's just inevitable that you'll get what you want. So. Sucks, you gotta wait. But one day, you'll get there. And I was gonna regret pissing you off.
I guess depending on how things go, we'll see how he likes being a tiny tutu-wearing tea server.
I have a feeling not at all.
Oh no.
I think Balos might be a little into it. Wow.
Oh, I've been laughing this whole fucking time. This is great.
Well, here you are at your pod. Try not to get too many tears on it.
Yeah, so suspended in the pod in front of the naked Dominique is the mask. Its eyes glowing a faint red. And you see little rivulets of energy coming off of the mask and into the body.
Oh, neat. Looks like it's working.
Awesome. These last month, I honestly thought I was just gonna drink myself to death, but I guess there's actually a reason to live.
Have fun with your comatose wife. Try not to get too excited. Try not to dirty this clean thing.
I will try, but probably fail.
You realize that hanging upside down, sleeping in the corner, is the mutant.
You have a peeping Tom, so try not to be too open about it.
Oh, all 7 of its eyes are closed. It is asleep.
All 7 of its eyes. That's right. He's got 7 eyes. What is it? 7 eyes, 15 fingers on one hand.
On both hands.
On both hands.
15 on both.
So he's just got 30 fingers total.
And they like spread out around its wrist like a flower.
That's so fucking weird. Okay.
And it can manipulate them to use them as effectively 6 different writing sets of fingers.
That's
You
wild.
could fit 15 fingers as long as none of them were thumbs.
Are all of them thumbs?
No.
I would cry, actually.
Well, I'm gonna head back upstairs and, I don't know, see if I can break into their alcohol stockpile or some shit.
Don't personally say anything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pretend it's not there. I can't see it. So, it's not my problem.
Have fun, try not to get dehydrated.
I'm sure I'll be fine. Thanks, by the way.
Talk to you tomorrow or whenever we end up talking again.
Yeah, have a good night.
Good night.
I think from there, we'll cut to Maggie.
Oh, sure.
I mean, no, whatever.
Actually, yeah, we haven't heard from TJ in a while.
Yeah.
What does Enola do?
I mean, tonight, I know that this is the safest we've been in literally months. He's not giving a fuck. She's sleeping. And it's the most restful sleep she has got in 3 months.
I'm good, thanks.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm
Yeah, that just tracks.
okay. I'm eating.
Especially because, not only has like Balos treated the party quite well, even in the audience with him, even free entertainment, a dragon in a tutu.
Dinner and a show.
But
Dinner and a show. It wasn't a
it really
dinner,
did
was it?
seem that Aerith, even though she thought this being was misguided, she trusted them deeply. So yeah, I think the sleep is quite good. It's not actually a stone slab because they didn't know that literally you was going to be showing up, but it is a rather nice bed. And strong. It surprisingly holds your weight quite well.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think I know who else. Maybe she might be thinking about what she might ask for as a boon, but I think she's just relaxing.
Yeah, just out like a light. What's Steinar up to?
Oh no. Steinar is
The dragon.
okay.
Nice little dragon.
So,
Oh yeah, the little familiar thing. Okay.
if I think Steinar is like at first like kind of sniffing around so you can smell like rats or other vermin that he can try and eat. And upon failing that, because I'm assuming Balos doesn't have that in his castle. It's too clean. I think Steinar's just gonna like go find the kitchen and try and raid the kitchen.
You know what Steinar does also smell is there's quite a few tasty smelling things in the menagerie.
Oh.
You know, Steinar might head that way then.
Like a dragon?
Tasty things?
Wasn't there a dragon heading to that menagerie to clean up or something?
Oh no, that was the fox stable.
Right.
No.
Yeah, Steinar finds a menagerie that is quite well appointed with many strange and odd creatures kept in their own little biomes.
What is this?
Rice and beef
Oh, I was gonna say, what's in
and
it?
cheese.
Okay. I was trying to figure out what's in it, that's all.
Does Steinar
Steinar.
have a preference?
Excuse me.
No, not really. Steiner will eat just about anything.
Dear Lord. And is
Nice.
because what is Steinar's intelligence?
Oh no.
-1. So I seeing the way this is set up, he's like, okay, this probably I shouldn't eat these.
They smell really good though. And they're
I mean,
and they're warm.
They are slightly stupider than your average person, but they have the same wisdom as an average person.
Fair.
So,
These are not the eating animals.
What?
so yeah, goes and finds the kitchen.
Upon entering the kitchen, there is a mutant with 8 arms. Each set of arms is facing a different direction.
Oh, I'm good, thank you.
There are also eyes fully around its head, and it works in a flurry of motion, preparing what looks to be potentially tonight's dinner.
Are there any scraps around?
You know, there's another half of a chicken just kind of left on a cutting board.
Oh no.
Yeah, but eat that chicken.
What the fuck?
Yoink. And the mutant takes notice. Hungry?
Nods.
Grabs a big bowl, opens pot that it's been cooking in, scoops some. It's a mixture of some strange looking vegetables with some delectable looking meat. And within some sort of soup, and it offers it to Steinar, set in front of it so that way it can eat out of it at its own leisure.
Oh.
Yeah, Steinar will eat the soup, and I think he found his new favorite place in the castle.
He just likes to eat. He's a hungry boy.
Nice. Yeah, this creature will feed Steinar. Maybe not all that Steinar wants to eat, but it'll feed Steinar a lot more than Steinar usually gets on road rations.
I'm hungry.
To be fair, Steinar hunts a lot of his own food when we're on the road.
True. But this is hot, cooked, seasoned food.
That's literally handed to him.
I know. This is like a dream come true.
Awesome. And, Maggie, what do you get up to?
Well, after she showers in the nectar, I guess. By the way, am I like sticky at all after coming out of that?
I think it's hot if it's sticky.
Oh no.
Does it make you sticky,
No,
Mike?
it weirdly just like really good at cleaning bodies. You have no clue what the hell it is.
That's weird.
But it's like it smells great and it worked just like soapy water.
Okay.
And then washed off like normal water. It was weird.
Nice.
I love
Is
it
this
though.
after sunset? I know that we don't have any windows, but Maggie's hair changes anyway.
Yeah.
Yep, then Maggie's hair is long and straight, black. Yeah, so Maggie, I don't know, just puts that into a ponytail, and just goes in like casual clothes. She's gonna leave her tower shield behind, but she's feeling a bit nervous because it's been more than 20 minutes and she hasn't been around her teammates. So she's a little worried for them, and this is a new place, so it's like, how much do I trust it? So she's gonna go to Andros. Andros's room, wherever that is.
All right. Yeah. It's a bit of ways away. You take like 2 or 3 turns. Andros told you all how to get there before. Knock on the door. From within, you hear, just 1 second, and you hear some shuffling before the door swings wide open. Battalion, how are you doing? Hope everything here is to your satisfaction.
Yes, I'm alright. The personal bathing facilities in my room were interesting.
It's strange, I know. Come in. Yeah, so opens the door wider, and you come in and you see it's a bit like your room, but the ceiling is vaulted way higher, and there's like this miasma at the top of it, kind of smoky, inky darkness, and studded throughout it. It looks like our stars and constellations of the night sky.
Ooh,
Um,
pretty.
There's all sorts of different like tapestries and bookshelves lining the walls. There looks to be some sort of something hung up on the wall, but right now there is a sheet just kind of thrown over it. And the
Whoa.
bed is very big, looks very plush, with everything just looks very soft there. And then standing at one corner of the room is his workstation, and at the other is a large standing harp that looks like it was carved out of some pure pitch black material, and the strings on it are glowing silver.
Ooh.
Wow, it's like you in room form. This is amazing.
Like I said, it's home for sure.
And this is all for you.
Yeah, I was, been around here a little. But I'm sure your rooms are to your satisfaction, huh?
Oh, absolutely. One of the better proportioned beds that I've had in recent memory.
I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, the Balos is, it likes having people around. Quite what you say.
By the way, are we being listened to?
Probably. I'm never sure. I think the place that's least likely to have a spy in it is my room.
How safe are we here, Andros?
You mean other than the bullshit he just pulled? Fairly safe. Like, we're not in danger. But I am worried about Cinnabar's temper and other shit he might pull with Basilit.
Balos said that they would give us some work. How dangerous can we expect that to be?
Fairly dangerous. If I wasn't involved, I would expect them to just send us on any old mission with no care as to exactly how dangerous it is. I do think since I'm involved, they might be a bit more cautious about it. But
Alright, well, I'm sure that we can take on anything that they give us. I mean,
yeah, unless they decide to make a point about my thinking I could be an adventurer by sending us on something brutally difficult.
Picasso fell on me. It's only going up from here.
Fair enough.
How are you
And
feeling?
if they say they know something, then they know something.
How are you feeling?
Overwhelmed. I asked about my personal attendants. Apparently they were sent out on some sort of diplomatic mission in Namor, so fortunately don't get to see them.
That must be disappointing.
A little bit. You know, Dag's happy to be home. You see Dag like sleeping on this. It almost looks like a raised garden fountain or like a bird fountain. You know what I'm talking about, the basin.
Yeah.
But it has like just this very soft looking moss that Dag is like curled up and sleeping.
He's adorable when he's sleeping.
Adorable anytime. Oh, it's weird. How would you feel if you were back home?
If I was back home,
Yeah.
my home life.
Or maybe not fair.
Yeah, it's a bit different from yours.
Sorry.
It's all right. To answer your question,
You ended up proving me right in the end, daughter.
Oh,
There's no one actually there, but it's echoing in Magnolia's mind.
I was gonna say, huh?
You had to go for a second there because that would not be the first time in 2 sessions that random Fomorian has shown up. Anyway. Yeah, Magnolia gets a haunted look for a second, but then continues.
I would be much the way I am now, living in fear every second.
Right.
Sorry. Didn't mean to say that out loud.
No, please. And Russell put like a hand on her shoulder. Or probably not her shoulder, but like, lower forearm. Look,
Maggie takes a knee to look you in the eye.
I don't know exactly how you feel. From the way you talk, sometimes I can have my guesses. But with us, with me here, you're safe. I promise that. I know you feel like our protector. In a lot of ways you are. But remember, let us take care of you every now and again too, alright?
I'm not worried about my safety. I'm worried about yours.
Well, the fact that I'm not confined to quarters means that they're gonna let me leave again. So don't worry about me for a second.
Cinnabar.
Worry about that. I don't think that they challenge him to a duel again. He might accept. I don't think he'd kill her. But Vasilite's a sore spot. A really sore spot. I think they blame themselves for her.
You know, these rooms are so big. I'm really not used to sleeping in spaces this big. I really find confined spaces good, up to a certain point, more comfortable.
Mhm.
I mean, we could say something to, we could say something, maybe get you a smaller room if you want.
No. Just making small talk.
Magnolia crosses her legs and sits down.
It's always a bit much, I think. Or not always, but once I got out into the real world, I realized that it was a bit much. And I didn't remember a world outside of the Umberworld, you see. My mother was very young. And we do the whole sob story thing so often. Don't we?
Sorry.
You should learn to talk about something positive every now and again, right?
I'm scared to let any of you out of my sights. I don't want to be alone tonight.
I mean, if
Yep.
you need to, you're more than welcome to stay in here. Absolutely. You know, you said you played the harp. Not sure you've ever played a harp quite like mine.
No. I don't think I'd be very
Sorry.
good at it. I could give it a shot.
Please try it. When I received it, I was told it was carved from shadow and spun with strings of moonlight. I'm not sure how actually true that is, but it has always produced a bit of a magical sound.
Yeah, Magnolia has this reverent look in her eyes as she approaches it and starts to try to play. She is very familiar with like the hand harp, but has never played a harp quite like this. So yeah, she's still kind of in the figuring it out stage. You can tell there's the some sort of fundamentals there.
Right. Yeah, no, I think Andros would like offer tips every now and again if she ever like fumbled with anything. Not, I don't think they would. They might even wait for like breaks. I don't think they would interrupt her playing.
Yeah.
And they're very like encouraging in their criticism. It's not like harsh criticism by any means.
I could get used to this with some more practice.
It is. Yeah, no, it's funny you mentioned that. I never really had much of a talent with smaller harps. Just there was something special about the Stanton harp, almost being able to sway with the music as you play it. I don't know. I get a feeling in my whole body as I do. It's resonating somewhere deeper.
Just what you mean.
But ocarina, on the other hand, I am a fair hand at.
Yes, you played it a few times. You're very
You
good
know,
at it.
it's a much more portable instrument.
Been lugging around my hand harp this whole time. Good thing Dumpling doesn't mind. Anyways, I guess I'll just have to settle for keeping an eye on you tonight. It doesn't feel
I was
right.
gonna try to.
Rest
I
up.
was gonna try to track down Cinnabar as well. So maybe.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. I'd like to keep an eye on as many of you as possible. I know this place is supposed to be safe, but I've gotten so used to us all sleeping in the same camp.
It is cozy being with friends. So
It's comforting knowing that I would wake up if something went wrong.
right. Oh, I do feel safe for watchfulness every now and then. But I do promise we are safe here.
Shouldn't make promises that aren't in your control to keep. Cocked.
Tips.
Fair enough.
So, where should I sleep?
Right. I mean, you could. You know what? Let me. I was gonna go try to track down Cinnabar anyhow. Let me talk to Burgard and see if we can get some sort of bed in here for you.
Really?
There's really no need to go to all that. I could just sleep on the rug here.
Definitely, you're gonna be comfortable doing that.
I've been sleeping on hard-packed earth and sometimes stone.
So that's a no. Probably a fancy way of saying it, but that's a no. It's really no problem, I promise.
Oh, stop it away.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Year to year.
Oh, do you want to come or are you gonna stay in here?
I'll
I
have
have
to
no
move the
problem.
bed.
Feel free to.
I'll have my bed.
What's that? Okay, yeah, of course. Yeah, and I think Andros would make their way out of the room, see about the bed situation, and then try to track down Cinnabar.
Yeah, so somebody who actually was getting to that first, I believe, is Stellan.
Yep.
Indeed.
So Cinnabar, after helping Brinley get down to the sack of her life, is
What a
actually these fancy motherfuckers have got to have wine somewhere. So she's gonna go find that. She's gonna go find their bottles, their kegs, or whatever, and she's gonna see how much of it she can drink before one of them finds her.
There is quite a nice wine cellar.
Oh, it's probably right next to the weird cloning cellar, isn't it?
What do you think, Mike?
They'd keep their wine
Yeah,
in their
probably.
clones. Yeah,
Yeah,
they'd
that
keep
makes
their wine
sense.
in their clones in the same place.
A fine red. Or is this a blood transfusion?
Yeah,
Red goes with red.
Cinnabar just grabs like a keg, like a proper keg, not a barrel, and then just claws a hole in the top, pulls a bone out of her bag, breaks it at either end, and then basically just turns it into a straw.
What the fuck? A whole ass
and
keg.
sits in the corner as she drinks from this keg.
So Stellan would be wandering, trying to find Cinnabar. Stops and thinks, where would Cinnabar be?
Cinnabar's been complaining about the fact they've been out of alcohol.
So, Stellan would remember that and be like, ah, yes, some sort of alcohol has to be involved. So, Stellan would try to find their way to
The wine cellar?
the wine cellar.
How many bottles?
How many bottles? I believe that she is going through
This
keg.
I was gonna say she
It
broke.
is a sizable keg that she's going through.
And she had she made a bone straw.
Yeah, she's drinking out of the bone straw.
Every bone's a straw.
Every bone is a straw. Yeah.
You just gotta slurp out the marrow first.
That's the best, tastiest part.
Vasily agrees.
Yeah, Cinnabar is like taking massive sips of this and then occasionally pulling out her bone flute and just playing the most incoherent of shit.
Just start playing jizz.
That's expected, like a bone thrustle.
I'm not cultured like that.
I hate how I caught that.
Stellan, you find them just casually chugging a keg.
Oh, great.
Fun. Stellan's not even gonna fucking bother. He's just gonna go and sit next to Cinnabar and gesture. You know?
Yeah, have a bone.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's for eating.
Okay. He's just gonna set it down to. He's just gonna set it down to the side. And Stellan's just gonna reach up and take one of the bottles of wine and.
You see, there's a date written on it. 150 years ago.
That's a good shit. Okay. Is it a red or a,
It's red.
Okay.
And you see, the date was put on and signed by Mr. Beauregard 150 years ago.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
One of the mortal butlers.
So we're just sitting like in a corner, right? Like just chilling.
Yeah, Cinnabar's in a corner. Takes a sip again.
So, why have you decided to come visit me, you great having motherfucker?
Sorry. What an insult. I'm going to choose not to be upset at that because I know for a fact that you are drunk. And I will be too soon. Soon too. I will be soon too. As well. Also, whatever. It just starts taking big fucking gulps. Okay. Ooh.
I think this is
It's
me
good.
drunk.
It's strong.
That is a strong.
Well,
is it dry?
Well, strong for you, anyway.
For Stellan?
For a mortal. You're drinking a god's wine.
Fascinating. I like that. Okay. So, I figured some shit out halfway through our 2-2 tea time, if you will.
Yes, two teeth.
150 years.
I am so sorry. I did not realize. I didn't realize until mid-tea.
You didn't realize what?
Who Vasilit was.
Oh, wow. So you were sitting there thinking some completely unrelated dragon was serving you tea.
Yeah.
God, you're stupider than you look. Ugh.
Hey. I don't look stupid. This is a very fashionable trench coat, if you will.
You
Petticoat.
look like court pansy.
Court pansy?
Yeah, pretty much.
Really?
Mm,
Court pansy.
yeah,
I'll remember that one. Continues to drink like really.
You are the type barbarians like break into castles and break over their knee and then eat out of their skulls.
Stellan just slow blinks at you.
Yes, they can't fight back. That's what happens. You know, I have all kinds of stories of great kingdoms broken down by barbarians. Well, maybe that's this fantasy story. I don't know. And whatever.
Tell me why you resent these creatures so much.
Wouldn't you if you were stolen from your home and shoved in a... I don't remember where my room was while I was here. Fuck it, I don't care. Anyways, I was taken, not allowed to see my father. They told me all this stupid shit, and then they tried to civilize me. Like I needed to be civilized.
Hmm.
Yeah, the ones who need to be civilized. Their
Big
wine
ol' swig
tastes
again.
like too much grape, not enough fermentation. Well, so what else is it you wanted to talk about?
I just wanted to apologize because
Oh, that's great. You're the first one to apologize. Well, technically, it really beat you to that. They were the one who was talking about how that was a bad situation, like something about a disgrace, whatever. I think they were just being nice because I was helping them downstairs to see their comatose flesh sack wife.
it's a little weird. We'll admit, that is a little weird. You should try this, by the way. It's actually pretty
What, you
fucking
don't have a
good.
clone of your wife somewhere?
No? Do I have a clone of you? No.
I certainly hope it's better than this keg. It's.
I will say it is pretty fucking good. Look at the date on it, by the way.
Date. What do I care about dates?
It's got Beauregard's name on it.
How does it compare to the one in the keg?
It's so much better.
God, give me 3 of those bottles. Thank you. Alright, shit, I have a keg in my bag somewhere.
You have a keg
Cinnabar just
in your
takes a-
bag?
in the bottom of her bag, she's had an empty keg for a while because that's what she was keeping her wine in previously.
How big? You have a whole ass
It's not a
keg.
keg. It's a
Oh, it's like a little like canteen pack thingy.
yeah.
Okay.
I forget what the official terms are. I knew it at one
It's
point.
like
Like,
a-
the
like a-
thing right underneath a barrel is a butt, which is the funniest shit.
Right?
But
It's like one of those little barrels like you'd see hanging from the dog when they
Yeah,
take people
yeah.
in the mountains.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
it's more like that size.
Okay.
Although maybe a bit bigger.
I was gonna
It's
say,
kind of
could
like this big.
Okay. I was gonna
But-
say, because you do know how big a fucking keg
No,
is,
yeah,
right?
yeah, I do know how big an actual keg is. I'm just referring to tiny
Goes all the way
barrel
to
as
Switzerland.
keg. Anyways, yeah, she
Can I borrow
basically just
two?
pours these wine bottles into that, and then puts a stopper on.
Hmm.
Alright, I found the good shit. We're heading back to one of my rooms, and I am trashing a chair.
Crashing a chair?
Well, I mean, why not?
You
It's a-
trashed the chair during 2-2 tea time.
Yes.
I still think that's funny to call it.
Yes, and I'm trying not to punch you in the face. Who knows if I will be able to keep that going.
Please do not punch me in the face.
You know, just keep on talking about 2-2 tea time. Let's see what happens. Anyways, anything else?
Cinnabar gets to her feet.
Alright, then. These wolves, they will notice.
Cinnabar sees like a corner, throws all three of the bottles, hands this bottle back, the one that's half full, back to Stellan.
Alright, that is all clean. And
I have a
we
feeling you
can-
broke some bottles.
No, they're fun. They're fairy bottles. They stay that way.
They'll just piece together.
Yes, I can put them back together. What do I care? Anyways, what is it else you want to talk about? Apology, what else? Surprise at the state they've put my father in.
How?
What even is this? What do you mean, how?
Why is he a servant of Balos now?
He was a servant of Belos before I was born. He was taken captive.
Yeah,
what,
but
like
why?
150
Why is he
years ago?
so? Why is he being paraded around?
As an insult. He was defeated in battle and he has been insulted, debased, and whatever else ever since. It's how it goes. When you defeat someone in battle, if you cannot kill them, if you don't need to kill them, you make fun of them. You show how beneath you they really are. And of course, my father lost most of his power when he was killed.
Mm. I just find it odd because wasn't your father like huge,
Yes, he was huge.
and now he is.
He is a tiny little familiar, yes. Apparently his death had something to do with that. He lost most of his power and also most of his mass. Something to do with how familiar magic works. It could not keep his soul as its true physical form. It could only keep his soul as a tiny remnant of what he once was. If he was to have another body, if he was to break free of that bond, he may be a full-sized dragon again. I do not know exactly how it works, but
Stellan's gonna take another bottle down, pop the
Right.
cork.
Anyways, let's walk out of here before they notice that we've taken so much of their shit. Right.
Just
so
stuff the bottle in my.
I don't know
coat.
the details. I'm not the best mage out there, theoretically. But if I had to guess, it was just something relating to his death back when he was killed by most of an entire army. So, would you say the same for many other rulers, that it took an entire army to kill just them?
You know, being in this wine cellar made me think. Grapes are wine.
Are you talking about trying to make Bosque grape wine? Well,
Stellan's gonna smile. Huge.
okay, I'm surprised your people have not tried already, but if I had to guess,
I mean, they've made it.
But they don't have any here, right?
Yeah, no, you didn't bring any with you. That's saved for special occasions.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you could take one of those empty. Take one of the empty
Uh-oh.
bottles when you're done. Fill it full of mashed bush grapes. I forgot.
There's an audible pop of a bottle opening. Really, City? Drinking from the boss's supply again? Glug, 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 glug. A bird
the fuck
has
is
a
that?
bird has a bottle in its hand.
Okay, I am sorry. Does that bird have arms?
It's what it looked like. I think we're drunk.
What?
Oh no! I think we're drunk.
Excuse me, bird. Do you have arms?
No, I can just do weird shit with my arms, with my wings.
Yeah, we're definitely drunk. Give me more of that.
Here. Another one off the shelf. I'm
Oh, what the fuck?
Can I have that?
Get out!
Damn. Well, I guess I don't have any ex-girlfriends, so that wouldn't make any sense.
No, you're the ex-girl.
Okay, wait a moment.
I think we're seeing.
I don't think that this is technically poison, but it seems as though. Shit, I cannot read this garbage. Oh. Well,
Seriously though, kid, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. Who the fuck are you?
You don't remember me?
Would Stellan recognize?
You've heard the stories of the legendary Puck. Really, the greatest hero of the story of the fall of the Nightmare King.
But like,
I
would
recognize
Stellan
you
actually
again?
recognize by seeing him?
In this, well,
He's a shapeshifter, probably not.
yeah, no, probably not.
Why would I recognize a bird with fucking arms?
I thought I'd be more memorable.
What, did I bite your toes off one time or something? I'll let
No,
you know.
you've never quite caught me.
Why do you sound disappointed that I've never caught you?
I don't know.
You want me to try or something?
Meanwhile, Stellan's just trying to mash up a bunch of boss grapes from his pocket to make some fucking wine and bottle it. We're gonna
They
wine
don't know
some-
how fermentation works, do they?
Ignore them, they are...
I do?
They have intellect of, like... This is a cow, they're up here somewhere, normal people are here.
Hey, listen, just don't drink too many of those. Gets touchy if there's no wine. Flies out.
Stellan's just looking at Cinnabar. I am not that dumb.
Okay, you are here, normal person here, cow down here.
That's a better, fair point. Continues to fucking try and bottle it. And yes, he does understand the fermentation, by the way. He's not obviously going to drink
Anyway,
it now.
Cinnabar is going to head back up into the hallway out of this place. She's got her keg of stolen wine.
Of the good shit,
The
too.
good shit, yeah. Yeah, and I think people were looking for her, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
you probably run into Maggie with maybe the help of some mutants moving a bed.
Maggie and Ross.
In fact, specifically, you get help from Baby Legs Mutant.
Nice.
The giant arms rather easily pick up the other end of the bed.
And then it like fiddles along on its little baby legs.
You'll definitely see Stellan with Cinnabar when they leave the brewery.
Cool.
Definitely staggering a little bit though.
Ellen, Cinnabar. Just looking for you.
Oh, great.
Up.
What are you doing here?
I just wanted to check on you for everything that happened. I was worried.
You guys got booze?
Do you have any to spare?
Do we have
Enough for a giant lady?
booze? Do we have booze?
Why would you want to get high on this garbage swill?
Give us some of the good stuff.
I'm gonna make a presence check on that.
Mm. Give her some of the good stuff.
That's that 20.
Oh!
It's not garbage swill.
I'd like to taste it just to make sure if I would like it.
Fine, you can have a tiny bit from.
Yeah, so Cinnabar kind of like pours out from like a little thing called
The keg.
the big small.
The mini keg. We'll
the
just call it
mini
the mini keg.
Yeah, the mini keg, and then just hands like a cup like this big over to Maggie, who just like
If you're
thimble
only
to
going to
her.
give me this much, what is the point?
Just see if
It's
you
a
like
shot.
it first.
It's a fucking shot.
That's pretty good.
Alright, you can have some once we get back to a room where we're not going to.
Sure, were you going
Where
to...
the
You can come to my room if you want.
Oh, yes, you're
I
right.
don't even know where my
Sure,
room
why
is, so
not?
sure.
I do not want to go to my room. They probably got like. I don't know, traps in there or some shit.
My dad said it's called a pony keg, by the way. The little
know,
ones.
With all of us gathered here, maybe we should see if
Thank you.
Enola or Brenly wanted to join us as well. Like I said, I think my room is the least likely to be spied on, so yeah, have any conversations probably have it in there.
Sure, why not? Let's go have a party in your room. Though I'm going to let you know I decided to go break a chair, so if you.
You already broke a chair
Did I?
during tea
Cinnabar looks
time.
back in the hallway, like expecting to see a broken chair.
During tea time.
Oh, I guess that counts. So.
Yeah, so we go to Andra's room. I take
Please don't break
shower.
anything in my room.
I promise not to break anything I can't fix.
Stellan will kind of snicker at that.
Andros knows that Cinnabar learned mending recently.
Mm.
Alright, I think Andros will just kind of like squeeze her arm a little bit. I appreciate that. I'm gonna go check on Brinley and Enola and see if they want to come. I'll meet you in my room.
Brinley is down with her flesh sack wife. Come along, but I guess you might as well check.
I get Brinley. You get another.
Alright, I could do that.
So wait, who's bringing us back to your room? Do I just sit here? I'll just sit here.
Cinnabar sits down in the hallway.
Maggie
It's right-
opens the
it's
door
right over
to Andros's room, which was
It's
right there.
I called a shower.
Yes, stinky. Get out.
After traveling on the roads for 2 months, of course we are. I take
You
shower.
are stinky. I can light myself on fire.
Yeah, and that doesn't do you justice. You just smell like burnt flesh and scales. Thanks. Shower. Stellan's gonna go and take a shower. Is your bathroom the same? Is Andros's bathroom the same as like Maggie's with like the flower thingy?
It is the same with the flower thingy. It's a little bit larger, and you notice that like the floor that you're walking on is seashells, just layered upon layer of seashells
Ow!
and like starfish. No, it doesn't hurt at all. It feels completely smooth, and yet it just looks like a bed of a myriad color, all different shell patterns and shapes.
Oh, okay. So Stellan will, because Stellan has not been to his room either. He doesn't even know where his room is. He's gonna open up the shower and you just hear him scream from the other side of the place. What the fuck is this? Looking up at the shower head. Flowers? And then, Stellan's just gonna kind of poke his head out and be like, how? Help?
What? You've never taken a shower before?
Have you seen the shower head? It's fucking flowers.
I don't know. You tickle them or some shit. It's very garbage.
It's not a fucking udder.
It's very garbage. It works however you want it to work.
Now that shit.
You just stand under it and it works.
Okay, Stellan's gonna shut the fucking door and try that. You just
It's
go.
really sweet smelling water.
You're just like, holy shit, it's an all-in-one! And then, yeah, whatever. I'll just take a shower.
Meanwhile, are we successful in our attempts to retrieve Enola and Brinley?
Yeah, I mean, Inola is snoring very loudly when her door gets knocked on, but she wakes up and joins.
Mood. Best sleep ever.
And Brinley?
Sorry.
Casey?
I mean, case is muted, so might
Okay.
be up.
So
Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah, no, yeah. You find Brinley, she's like half crying, half going to sleep.
on the stone floor.
Yeah, and then,
Brinley, you don't.
yeah, and then
Brinley,
Yeah, just like very gently shakes her awake.
yeah, what's up?
Hey, we're all spending the night in Andros's room. Would you please join us?
Oh. Yeah, he like feels like touches the pod. She's gone anywhere, so yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, Maggie offers a hand and helps her up. And
Yeah, she'll take it.
so then we're all back in Andros's room.
And there is a large bed.
Yeah, Maggie lounges on her bed immediately. Seems like she's just kind of here for the hang and or to sleep whenever.
Well, you all see how this house insults me at every turn. Now you see why I did not want to come back until I could have that man's head on a plate.
I'm very sorry that they did that to you, Cinnabar. It wasn't right. But thankfully, it does give us a few leads as to what we're supposed to be doing next, right? Fellows mentioned tasks. Plenty to say about that next is, I'm sure most of it to be true. But if they say that they're invested in this, I do believe them.
And unfortunately, what we're up against, can't really turn down, the help of a god.
Maybe I would rather not have to deal with this god.
So, what kind of work do you think I'll be doing?
It's like I was saying to Magnolia. Normally I think Balos would just kind of throw adventure types into whatever danger was available to make a story out of it. I think if I'm involved, they're less likely to send us into something that's sure to kill us, but I don't know. Honestly, if I had to guess, tracking someone down maybe that's they want tracked down, maybe an artifact that needs finding.
So I'm confused. Why do they let you again? Like you lived here, but I'm now realizing that the only shit I see here is mutants.
Yeah,
You
it was
know,
kind like
one of
takes a
Balos's
deep
words
breath.
starts to ring in your ear. My child, you brought back the singer and my child.
The fuck? Wait.
Hmm.
Is
Yeah,
Brinley
everyone's like,
Balance
takes
a
a deep breath,
child?
looks at the ground and just kind of starts
Braxton?
picking at their nails. So, look, do I have to spell it out for you, Cinnabar?
Maybe you should. Maybe that would make you feel better about this kind of obscuring of the truth.
Yeah, they just like heavily sigh and walk over to the room where there's a looks like a sheet that was pulled from the bed, just kind of draped over a frame on the wall. And they kind of hesitantly at first and then rip the sheet down. And it is a portrait of a woman with dark black hair, Balos, and a baby carried it between their arms.
God, he put a fucking baby picture of you in your room? That seems like it would suck.
It's pretty creepy.
It's a lot.
Does he watch you
No,
while
I
you
like-
sleep?
Doubt it.
Are you a demigod?
Pretty much.
In technical terms, yeah, I guess. In terms of like, what can I do? I have dreams sometimes, but it's not like I'm over here wielding, massive powers.
Oh, that's amazing.
It's something. It's lonely. I don't like people knowing, but at this point, it's unfair for me not to tell you all.
Maybe take that and throw it away somewhere.
You'll hate me now. When I let you here, not let you know.
Please, honey. Hey. See? Please.
Why would I want to?
I mean, I
No, puppies, though.
I can't say I'm really surprised with how you act the entire time here.
Not a very good liar.
Say please. You have the key.
Cinnabar is turned away with a hand to her face.
Sure you have these.
I would have appreciated if you told us a little sooner, but besides that, it wasn't relevant for most of our journey. So,
I mean, you had your movements.
No, it's not. I barely know them better than you do. You lot do. We didn't talk much growing up there. I think I spent more time with Valos today than I had in years.
She's adjusting the camera.
So, you are that creature's child.
And you are your father's child.
No.
I don't hold it against you.
Really?
You don't hold it against me. That's all you have to say?
Okay.
I'm sorry for not telling you. I was afraid how you were going to react. I didn't know that you were Osley's child until recently.
Do you want to whisper this with me?
It's not like any of us can control who our parents are.
I'll put it in the envelope thing on the visor.
Well, now I understand why you were so against that duel I had planned.
Alright,
I'm against that duel because I don't want to see you hurt.
I'm going to
Starbuck.
head out.
I care
You,
about
you
you.
still good for that? Sorry to interrupt. Sorry guys, I'm heading out. I might pop back in and voice when I get home.
All right, sounds good.
Thanks. Good night. Have fun, guys.
Maybe
Hey, babe, let me know when the session's done so I know when to look for you. If I'm still awake. Thank you.
So,
Jennifer, you're one of my first friends. I was scared to tell you because I was afraid how you were going to react.
you were
At
scared?
first, it wasn't relevant.
You had good reason to be scared.
Affection, protection. Is there anything left for Cinnabar or Andros?
Well, I mean, she wouldn't be her father's son without the lust. And there is this odd attraction, infatuation still there. But you can't feel the other emotions. And she doesn't seem to be showing any of this care on her face right now.
Any other contexts would demand that you and I duel. But of course, if I was to duel you, your father would kill me.
There's a part of me that thought that. Never mind. Fair enough.
We can't control where we came from. It doesn't seem fair to hold it against each other. Who our parents are.
I agree if we did that for me. Well, my father's supplying Ravengraph with guns and bombs right now. He's a monstrous war criminal.
This is a separate issue. It doesn't just matter who your father is, it matters how much you seem to still... what's the word?
But you take after them.
And support him now. What, do you hate him? Do you fight against his actions like our dear friend here, constantly telling their father's legacy to go fuck himself? No. There can only be two of us who seem to support our father. Because my father and your father are enemies. So if you support him, then I cannot continue this.
You can't be asking me to side with Vasily over Valos. I would leave this place in a heartbeat with you lot and never turn back. But don't ask me to freeze Vasily. Don't ask me to help with it. I can't. Not because of the love I might bear my father, but because freeing Vasily.
He admitted to his crimes. at the tea party. Last time
I don't agree with the way he's treated. I think it's wrong. And I think it was sickening for Balus to parade him in front of you like that. But it didn't change what Vasily has done.
So this is a common thought amongst all of you. It is best for my father to be a plaything.
it's best for him to never be free again.
I don't agree with what Valos is doing to your father, but I do agree that a free Vasily is probably just as bad as having Vengergraf unleashed from everything they're doing. There would be just as many deaths if he were out there.
Forgive me if I don't remember. How many dragons are in the Black Sands again?
Several.
Right, and how many of them are trampling the world, burning everything they see?
I don't know.
Vasily literally dropped a city on people.
He dropped a giant castle on people, yeah. On a city. And infinite other rapes and murders besides.
All those people who died, that's the reason he shouldn't be free.
If the quest is to find another more humane solution to the problem that Vasily poses, I would follow you on that quest without a moment's hesitation. Because again, and I cannot state it enough, this is wrong. What's going on here? You're not wrong to call it slavery, that's what it is. And nothing can justify it. But the solution can't be to just let Vasily run free.
My goal my entire life has been his freedom. And you're telling me to give that up because you guys don't like him.
Last time we spoke about Vasily's crimes, you denied it. Why bother denying it if it didn't matter?
I didn't deny. I said that he was at war with a group that had parked their gigantic castle on top of a city. And that gigantic castle's entire purpose is killing dragons. So when that castle got destroyed, it fell on the city they parked it on top of.
What's the point in justifying anything he's done? You agree the same way that Balos and the rest of us do, and Vasily himself, that he's committed countless rapes and murders. But you still want to free him, and I understand loyalty, but I can't support you in that.
Say we do free him. And that makes us responsible for everything he does after, and I really don't feel like having that on my conscience.
Same here. You know, for the vast majority of my life, my goal was to become my father. Just throwing that out there. He's every bit as bad as Vasily. He just hasn't lived as long.
Wait. Great. So a intervention where the thing that I'm stopping other than alcohol is my lifelong quest.
You brought it up.
It reaches a certain hour, and you come to realize that you weren't entirely sure how there was, like, you could see down here underground with no windows, but the place starts to dim as the night gets later. Even the fireplaces seem to simmer down a bit.
Yes. So just like, dim enough to sleep, that kind of dimness.
Yeah. But not so dim that you're gonna stub your toe trying to walk to the shitter.
Now these orange eyes glint in the darkness. She cast them down at the floor.
Let's just all try to get some rest. My bed's big enough for more people, but anyone wants.
Maggie gets under the covers, just sort of facing the wall.
Andros just quietly goes back over and throws the sheet back over the portraits on their wall before calling it to bed.
Does the party go to sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said there's a fire in this room, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I would like to use smoky visions. Once per rest, you can gaze into a source of fire to enter an out-of-body trance for 30 minutes. The trance only ends early if you take damage. And during the trance, all sources of fire within 6 miles she can see out of. And she can swap between these fire viewpoints.
Cool. So you're Five Nights at Freddy style, flipping through the cameras of fire.
Does Balos have fire in their office?
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know, interesting shit about this place. Balance, Thorn, what the fuck else is out here?
Any torches, any fireplaces.
Mm-hmm. Did Thorn hang
And
out?
I do think you
Did
would.
Thorn hang out?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Does she have a fire in her room?
Yeah, I think she does actually.
Yeah. So you see this real. Well, you can describe them.
Yeah, so Thorn is wearing. Actually, I don't know. Now that it's nighttime hours, I think she has dressed down a bit. Just in sort of like this skin tight bodysuit, basically, with like a bit of accoutrement as far as alluding to like the BDSM like leather strap themes. Anyways, she's just lounging, reading a book with her 7-fingered hand.
She seems like the type who would notice somebody looking through a fire, though.
Yeah, as soon as she's observed, she just like sort of waves her hand and
Go
the fire
away.
snuffs out. And then, I mean, we don't see this, but on her own, she just adds a little bit more. Continues reading.
And yeah, does Balos have a fire going where they are spending their evening?
I do think they do because they're in their study at the moment. They're sitting at this big wooden desk with like a monstrous mutant motif on it. Very like dark academia, long shadows type of room. Walls lined with bookshelves, and yeah, they're just kind of writing something with this quill that is an outrageously large and fluffy black quill with like a green sheen to it.
Yeah, and I think Balos might have a visitor.
Is are they getting tea by any chance?
No. Casey, take it away.
Oh,
Braxton flies up through the floor.
I was wondering when you would.
Cinnabar
Sounds like
seeing
you didn't
this.
move up yourself.
Well, I'm seeing Balos' end anyway.
Yeah, so
I think
I was
so.
wondering
It's
when-
a bit lonely sometimes, but you should see the plays we put on. I've made mutants just for certain roles.
Oh,
What is my purpose?
and who's playing me?
Romeo.
Who's playing you? Honestly, it's usually an actor that I invite in. I figured you wouldn't appreciate the tentacle beards that tend to come from the actor mutants I usually employ.
It is what it is.
Oh, that's even worse than I was imagining.
In any case, where have you been? It's been quite a bit of time. I don't know if you've noticed.
Well, I died. And I chose resurrection over gone to hell.
Smart choice.
Mm.
I wonder if some of our friends made a similar one.
Well, there was a problem with that. You know, you walk on for so long, for long enough, and you realize, I don't want to die.
Yeah, I was devastated myself. You passed.
Man,
But your soul's here now. Surely there's something we can do about that.
oh. See, that's the tricky part. I already started doing something about that.
No, do tell.
See, I struck a deal before I was resurrected.
With who? Mother?
No, couldn't find her. Contacted Mammon.
Yeah, that's a fair bit stickier situation.
Indeed it is. And sold Brinley's soul.
You so. Alright, and it wasn't aware that was the thing you could do, I suppose it stems from
Well,
you.
see, I just convinced her to do a ritual and she was like 5. Gotta do all of it. She
like
thought it was
brown
fun.
ball.
She thought it was like a fun little game, but I needed her to do it.
That's
See, I think Mammon can help me come back. Actually, come back.
Fully. You know what would cost is. I mean, it's Mammon. That must have a price.
Now, what do you think that price would be?
Guess to know, considering what you've already done. If I had to guess. More souls than you've already provided.
Yes, more for it.
Now, soon I can get, I think, do his work, get Brinley to go. Well, serve him.
And would she? That sounds
Not
like
really.
something.
Not unless she gets the right push. and she needs that push. And she can't really do that with her moral compass down there in that test tube.
Speak plainly, Braxton. What are you asking me to do?
I want you to kill her.
You want me
I
to
can't.
surely... I'm sure you know who that is. You don't think I would actually be willing to cross that line?
To bring back your brother? Come on.
I love you dearly. I also love myself. Thorn would kill me.
Maybe you have a solution then. What does the shade do? You come back.
There's more than one way to separate two people, right? Honestly, separating shades was more Oberon's peer view than it ever was mine.
What happens?
Actually, you would remember quite well that it was a Pestilman who was the one who could
Well,
separate
you know,
shades.
exactly. But Mother, I believe, provided in that service. I could try to get into contact with her, see if we could separate your shade from Brinley. From there, I'm sure we could construct the rest of your soul somehow, and
I mean, we already have a soul, don't we? We just take her shade, cut that out, put my shade on it.
That's not chaotic enough.
honestly,
Listen,
that might-
she's not being.
I'd have to look
That's all
at
that
again
matters.
that necromancy, soul magic isn't my peer view.
These are really
But
good.
luckily for you, Thorn is in.
Oh,
could
great
definitely-
word.
Thorn is Salisbury now.
How fucking poor she is. Am I the only one who got the shit end of the stick?
Lycor is dead, unfortunately.
After. And that should not have happened.
It should have. It's life. I'm sure she was happy to finally be released from this thing.
Probably. No, let's see, you got a kid now, though.
Andros, yes. They remind me of me. Which of course means that they would like to do everything I wish them not to.
Yeah, that makes sense. Kids. Never really had any. Brinley is not even directly my ancestor.
Really? How does that work?
My brother. Along those lines.
Right. Interesting.
And then apparently a specimen got back in the mix.
Really, because I don't think I've had a peep from her lately. I'll look into it for sure, both because of that and, you know, business with your shade.
Yeah. I mean, what does Brinley even need her shade for, her soul? We could just run like a box somewhere.
Someone who practically raised her, you seem pretty cavalier about her soul.
She's a fucking disappointment. Really, she is. Always just wants to. Never really had any great vision. I mean, what the fuck is the point of being a good damn thief if you just don't do anything with it? Fuck her. A waste of potential. I could do better. I will do better this time.
It's these days. Right, I will see what I can do, although I must warn you again not to touch Dominique. Some people are more connected than it's worth going after them. Well, you know.
I gotta find a way to keep them apart.
perhaps some new task will come up that requires Dominique to be sent somewhere separately than Brinley.
Fair enough.
Workshop it.
Okay.
Do you think they would go in two separate directions to send?
No. Not willingly. Brinley got one of those pointy types, you know. Oh, my wife is dead. I mean, get the fuck over yourself.
Yeah, Magnus just frowns. Right. You know, no plans. Yes, we can. We'll work on it. We'll see. How would you mind being in a homunculus body instead of a actual body? Is that not something you're? Are you looking to take her body?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who has abilities I can use? Homunculus body is based off homunculus. Besides, by the time I'm done, she's gonna be a full-blown Hell Knight. I hope. Get that part of the soul. You know me, I've always been ambitious.
Braxton is
You know, who would you rate as more evil, Braxton or Vasily?
Vasily.
Without question.
It's not even close.
You know, you see, that's where Braxton went wrong.
Could have been eviler.
Not sexual assaults.
No, they didn't indoctrinate their baby thing
Enough.
enough. All right, so is that the end of that conversation, you two?
If Alice has nothing left to say, Braxton will go back down.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
actually, no, Braxton is going to literally tell him everything that Brinley's body has ever been around for the party's conversations.
Okay.
Absolutely,
Tell you. Okay.
absolute snitch.
Goddamn. What Braxton?
yeah, so Cinnabar
Oh
is
my Braxton.
Cinnabar back in the rooms is going to shake herself and poke Magnolia. Oh, I just thought you might want to know that that ghost thing that has been following Brinley around has apparently had a nice conversation with our host.
Okay. How do you know this?
They have a fire. We have fire. Remember from the castle?
Oh, no, since we used it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, apparently I only got half the conversation, but kind of seems like Brinley might not be attached to her body for much longer.
Yeah, I look for Brinley. How drunk, how out of it is she right now?
I think she's mostly asleep, like curled up in the bed.
Right, but how like devastatingly drunk was she before she fell asleep?
She wasn't that bad actually. She did not need to kill any pain tonight.
Okay, in that
I
case,
think she.
actually, this should be a full party conversation. Yeah, this should be, yeah. Maggie gets out of bed and
Hey, everyone, get up. Just wake up. We need to talk. What did you do?
I was spying on our great hosts. Of course I was, and I heard a very interesting half of a conversation about what to do about Brindley, as apparently her stalker ghost, who knows if they're here, decided it was a great idea to talk to Balos about. I only got half of it, but it seems like they're going to take your body. I hope you want attached. Hell, they even wanted to kill Dominique, but apparently what they want to know.
What the hell are you talking about right now?
The ghosts that's been following you around. Remember how we had a conversation about it? The one that's been pretending to be the midday man or whatever for the last few months? It apparently seems to want your body, and they were talking about possibly getting a homunculus body, but no, it seems they are insistent on yours. So, have fun when Balos decides to come down and, give your body to their dear, dear friend.
Yeah. Brindley, like, looks across, like, it is almost like she is looking across the room.
We're leaving tonight.
I'm not leaving without Dominique.
I'll stay. You should leave.
No. I'm not leaving without Dominique.
We need to figure out how to stop a ghost that we can't see and can't touch.
No, let me try something. And she pulled out her gun.
What?
Whoa, whoa,
Forgot.
whoa. Easy, easy.
I do not think that a gun is going to do much against this ghost thing.
Yeah. The gun. There's like a fire now coming out of the gun and a frost at the same time.
You know, I doubt Andros would want to try to involve Balos here. But there is another relatively powerful spellcaster that lives here that Andros could seek help from, who actually has one of the freest and most articulate minds of all the mutants, mostly because it's significantly the oldest.
If we need help with... I might know someone who might be able to help us. Might even be able to speed up the process of getting Dominique out, but we can pick its brain. My
Sounds
father
like
doesn't have a
fun.
lot of info for us.
Especially because it was
serves-
created by Calypsis.
It serves them, but it's not the same. Not by any stretch. Might be worth a shot. You all want to talk to us?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it can't be any worse than just sitting around waiting for something to happen.
I mean, say this. I won't. I won't talk to them about it, but it doesn't. I wish we had the full story.
The full story seems to be that your father seems to care more about his old dead buddy than our new friend.
What were they to each other exactly? Any
Mm,
idea?
They said brother at some point, I think.
Shit, there you have it. I mean, who the fuck are you gonna care about more? Your own sibling? Or some blind girl that shows up?
Well, I'm sure this is all a big misunderstanding. Maybe we should go up to Balos's office and ask. Oh, ask for the context.
Cinnabar, I've tried to be understanding about your situation. The least you could do is try to be understanding towards mine. Okay. Is it fun for me either?
If we can manage to keep this at bay until Dominique is back, what about the second body?
I mean,
Might be a way to solve this problem.
wait, I mean, if he tries to take the body, I should just be able to go with the other one, right?
I really wouldn't want to risk that.
I'm pretty
I
sure.
mean-
Look, I'm not the best necromancer out there, but this type of thing sounds like the type of thing that shreds your soul into tiny little pieces.
I mean, if Braxton's looking to overtake you, then it sounds like your soul's gonna be damaged no matter what. So if the goal is to split the soul, maybe we can figure out a way to get Braxton off your soul into the other body. Instead of Braxton killing you.
I say we destroy his soul. Personally, he's threatening Dominique. He fucking dies.
That would
Whole
incur
thing.
the wrath of Valos.
Fuck Talos.
You fuck yourself.
Easy said.
I said you would fuck yourself if you just did that. But
Doesn't care for a lot of things, but they do care for the family. If you did destroy the soul of Braxton just like that, they would haunt you to the end of existence. I think our best case scenario is find a way to detach Braxton from you and just cast him off. And we leave. We don't turn back.
yes, let's get it done tonight.
Easier said than done.
It's
We can always try.
While this conversation's been happening, Maggie's been eyeing her armor and has decided to keep it off.
Cinnabar didn't take her armor off yet.
armor, what's that?
Yeah, I think Brinley is just looking for hers. We're gonna put it on before they go anywhere.
What's Brinley's armor like? Is it conspicuous?
It's like a black leather. It's light armor. It's like some light padding. It's
Yeah, the reason Maggie's not putting hers on is because it'd be noisy if we needed to sneak, and it'd be conspicuous that I'm wearing full plate in the middle of the night. If someone sees us.
yeah, Brinley's is not loud.
No.
She's very good at hiding, you know. When
So yeah,
And the fact that it's black, it only makes it stand out less at night.
so yeah, we're gonna. Where's Andros leading us?
Yeah, I think I would imagine that Vasquez would be at like the deepest bowels of this place in some sort of vivimantic laboratory, and I think that's exactly where Andros leads to this like
You describe the place?
double archway of like craggy black stone. The woodworking has given completely to just this glossy black rock. Then we come into this wide chamber that smells like amniotic fluid and damp flesh.
And there is flesh growing over most of the surfaces, except for the area immediately around the hallway, there is fleshcraft machinery. There are amniotic sacs with things growing in them. It is quite the sight to behold. This is the nerve center. This is where all of the mutants come from.
And in the middle of it all is this horrific monstrosity cloaked in white robes. Its hollow eyes looking over this just sort of table of little skittering flesh creatures like skinless rats that it grabs with its bizarre, misshapen double and triple hands, cramming them together into deepeningly horrific creatures. It's like its head does like this sickening like tilt, and there's sort of a crunch like a joint being popped, and then it twists its head like 180 degrees around to see you all before it's turning the rest of its body on like it has more than 2 legs as well.
Because we have a bit of a problem I was hoping you could help us with.
Of course, it is been for a creation of Balos.
Yeah, so I think Andros seems like perfectly happy, a little bit excited to see Busticus and kind of like waves everybody over with everybody's faces at this sight.
Pleasing me to see you again, Andros.
I'd like to see you again as well, although I do wish it was under better circumstances. We have a bit of a situation and I was hoping you could answer some questions for.
Yes.
So, say we wanted to speed up the process of a soul reattached into a body that's been grown in one of these flesh sacks you got going on. How would we go about doing that exactly?
Risking the soul's integrity. Possibly corrupting the product.
The answer is no, then.
All right. Okay. So we can't risk that. I think Brinley's right. We really should just let the process go, which means Brinley, you will surely let me stay. I will make sure Dominic is safe.
I'm not leaving without her.
Is there a way to transport one of these pods?
Is there?
It would be risky.
How risky?
More than you're comfortable with. We would be turning the pod into a creation of its own.
Right.
Listen, maybe we have to stay here.
I do not know when that ghost and Balos will make a move on you, Brinley.
I should. If you'd be
Must
willing
have
to
heard that.
let me, I could talk to Balos about it. He seems to be in a good mood today. They should be willing to see me.
So yeah, telepathically,
Master, your creation is scheming against you.
Are they really?
Not sure. Getting its friends out in the night. Trying to take the Nightmare King's creation.
Oh, it's very naughty of them.
What should I do?
Does not assist them in any way that you see fit. Not alert them of this. I will consult with Thorn, I suppose.
Oh, radio silence. Doing well in this conversation.
How can I be of service?
Maybe you could stop talking. You are really freaking me out. Are you a corpse or?
Living, this one is.
Why does your arm have so many hands?
Why doesn't yours have more?
Because that is how bodies work.
Not mine.
And I do have one idea that
Okay.
no, never mind, it's a bad idea. Never
No.
mind.
What's the idea?
Well, they couldn't get you if you were inside the mask, right?
I feel like that is a terrible idea that will put their soul more in Balor.
Right. So that makes me defenseless, right? A defenseless mask. So unless we have the mask with us,
It means that your soul goes into the mask doesn't come out till Dominique's out. By the time Dominique's out, you have her word.
and what's stopping them from just tearing open the pod?
They were specifically
issue.
going to send Dominique away, if I remember right.
Okay, other issue. If
I'm not-
Braxton and Brimley are tied at soul level, and
Yeah.
Brimley gets sucked into the mask, doesn't Braxton go with it?
Actually, yeah, that might be a problem because, like, if two souls are in the mask being put into the body, do they then get to fight over who gets to control the body?
I mean, not to mention if you're both existing as souls, could that give Braxton the opportunity to just snuff you out?
Yeah, I would not think that is a good idea. Like I said, I'm no complete master of necromancy, but
You are correct.
yeah, whatever the
Oh, can't we just do
That's
like a little bit of
totally
soul surgery?
That was a
And
specialty
you
of
could always, try to find some way to sever the shade from
Totally
you.
up to you.
His
Plus
his
who knows
shade
about
from
that.
you.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what we need to do.
And his necromancy. It seems like fairly difficult necromancy, Cinnabar.
I am capable.
Are you willing?
Yes.
And fuck it, let's do it. I'm ready.
I don't know why you trust this immediately, but sure, it's your soul. What do I have to say about it?
Oh my fucking god.
Whatever, you people.
Well, the way I see it is we're presented with a lot of options that all are fucked. So, unless we have a better one, we could always wait on this. It doesn't seem like you all want to wait around here.
I think it is a terrible idea to wait, because vagueness being what it is, I don't think you are safe.
Soul surgery is never safe.
Yeah, but I mean, it's better than being completely wiped out so that somebody else can take over your body, right? You freakish.
At least I
Is
still
that
be
rude to
myself.
you people?
Sorry, what's that, Casey?
Oh, friendly said at least I'd still be myself.
Always better to leave room for creation. Is soul surgery what you desire?
Yeah, Burley can't really look around the room to gauge the other people's expressions, so I think she. I wish I could read the room right now.
Look, it's your soul, not mine. You get to make the decision. I wouldn't trust a single thing in this place. I'd ditch.
Hey, what do you think?
I don't know, Vinny. I can't have an opinion on this.
See, the problem is if we sever the shade, we're still stuck here with the severed shade. Am I wrong? We just have a new set of problems.
I mean, it sounds like no matter what we do, we're gonna have a new set of problems here.
You know, Barney, they talk about like a plan or anything?
I don't think you're in immediate danger. If it was Batos' intention to steal you from your bed, and I feel like they would have done it by now.
Speaking of, any word back from Balos? What Fusty said?
Does Balos say anything else to Fusty?
No, I think no. Pusty doesn't get anything back from Balos. His last order was just, help him however you see fit.
Just a little bit of soul surgery.
Glorious creation.
Yeah, right, I think maybe the best idea is we have to wait it out here. We do. Get Dominique. We do what we have to from there. Alright.
Okay. Would you feel safer if we all slept down there, I suppose?
I mean, I don't see what the difference would make at this point. I doubt they're gonna harm her, so.
Like, it'd be a great idea. Cinnabar should ask her dad what he thinks about all this shit. Yeah, Cinnabar is gonna think that same telepathic connection that's been with her whole life.
Mm-hmm.
Father, something strange is happening. Explain shit that's going on.
So, Braxton wants to possess his reincarnation's body. That's fucking hilarious.
It is admittedly pretty funny. It's kind of weird though, but
It is a little strange for the Braxton that I knew. I mean, the Braxton I knew. Oh, God. Hot as hell. The waddling on. Yeah, I never said it, but always tell. Wasn't sure if they were doing the right thing following Batesius.
So they had a secret conscience or something?
They were plagued with something. But hey, it sounds like they've abandoned it. Good for them.
Good for them, bad for me.
Hmm. So, what is your friend's plan to deal with it? Have you told them?
Yes, we are currently figuring out some options with some freaky thing in the basement.
How many hands?
Too many hands.
Rusty.
Yeah, I think that was its name. Anyways, we are... I don't know, they're talking about sleeping the night down here, like we aren't going to get found and murdered in the dingy confines of what is basically a cave.
I can tell you from my end, Balos isn't doing anything or moving.
Well, that's something. Well, that's good news.
Currently making me serve him tea in his study.
Once you get free, what are we going to do to that one?
Oh, I could talk your ear off for years about the torment that I will deliver upon this pompous fairy.
I mean, isn't that exactly what he did to you? Why not just
Sometimes
kill him and be done with
fair
it?
play.
Best turnabout is fair play sometimes. Whatever.
Don't worry, I won't keep him as long as he kept me.
I feel like it would be a better idea to just kill him right off.
We'll see. So what ideas have you discussed?
Possible soul surgery, rashed, modifying Dominique's flesh sac pod so that it will run away with us and flee into the woods. I don't really see the point in that one, because Braxton's just going to follow her wherever she goes, right?
Yeah, if the goal is to escape Braxton, really the only option would be to sever him.
Yes, which would require going underneath the spiritual knife of a servant of said person who might maybe be working to steal your body in the first place.
Hard to say. Though if their goal is ultimately to try to bring back Braxton, extracting the shade also moves them closer to that goal.
Maybe.
Ah, I lost the accent in there somewhere.
Well, there's nothing much to be said about it other than that. I am an awfully poor planner. Sorry again that all I got was dumb strength.
Strength is what we're going to need. I can guide you the rest of the way.
Right.
Still lost the fucking accent.
You know, my companions seem to quite hate you. I've mentioned it before, but it seems to have gotten worse now that they've met you.
I am what I am. I don't apologize for it. I am a dragon.
Well,
And you shouldn't either, by the way.
anyways, I think we're going to be staying the night down here in this dingy fucking cave. So, I don't know, talk to you later or something.
Keep in touch. Whole telepathic conversation.
Alright, yeah, so is the plan to stay down here?
Well, I don't know why you would need to stay in Fusty's lab unless they were going through with the soul surgery.
I remember them
You know, I think the idea was that like Andros at one point asked Brinley if she wanted them all to stay down with
Dominique.
Dominique's pod.
Right,
But then
I
I
think
was
Dominique's
rejected, so.
fine. Yeah, I think Cinema wasn't paying attention.
Valid.
Where are we going?
I guess back to the room.
Sure, back to the room. Let's hope that the spirit of your past, whatever the fuck, doesn't notice that we were gone.
Oh no, he's been here the whole time.
What has he been yelling?
Oh, that's great.
He haven't really said much. Few mumblings.
I imagine Braxton's been like looking at Fusty and like doing sign language to him.
Dustin has
Um,
completely ignored Braxton.
But Fusty can see him.
I think so, yeah.
Braxton always hated Fusty anyways.
Valid. Valid.
No, it isn't.
Hating Fusty? Back
Fusty's
then?
goaded.
Back then?
Fusty's goaded.
Back then, hating Fusty was pretty good. Anyways, well, whatever. If we get
Body snatched in the night, then we get body snatched in the night. What is there to complain about?
No,
Well,
we can't stay here.
We're gonna have to keep watch if we stay here. Someone's gonna have to be awake all the time.
I'll stay up.
What would be the point if we're here and they want us? They'll have us.
That's true.
We're living. I mean, this is a god's palace. There's no fights to be had here.
Well, I could always challenge him to a duel.
Okay. We can't
Here's your
stay the night.
headstone.
I can't stay the night. There's no two ways about it.
We have to. We don't have a choice, Bentaloo. We can't leave Dominique. We can't move Dominique. We can't speed up Dominique's healing process, and Brinley isn't leaving without Dominique.
Not unless you make me.
I can't just sit by and watch while Braxton's plan unfolds on you, Brennan.
I don't know. We'll just be careful. If it looks like something is actually going forward, we'll find a way out.
it would be too late by then.
Nothing.
Maybe I'll go talk to Balos then.
You want me to come with you?
Maybe we all should.
I mean, Braxton's been here, then it's not like we're hiding anything at this point. We could just get out in the open.
Might as well.
So, wait, you're going to tell them that I was spying on them? That's a great idea.
What would you suggest, Cinnabar?
No, I think it's a great idea. That way at least I might get my due.
I mean, to be fair, we already told Braxton there's
Going with...
because since apparently he's here, so Balos will find out at some point anyway.
Yeah, sure. Let's do this shit.
Better to have it come. Better to have it come to us than it seems like we're not hiding it.
Every bone in my body is telling me to run.
Mine too, but I can't. I already lost her once. I'm not fucking leaving her.
I would readily die for any of you. But this is a hill I can't die on because I wouldn't be saving anyone. There's no point in me being here to just watch you all die. Whatever fate awaits some of you.
We could stay with Brinley. I'm not in any danger. Whatever the plan is, I don't believe my father would hurt me.
That's a good plan. Cinnabar, Enola.
What? You mean I'm going to run away?
So,
I don't think leaving anyone here alone.
If people are leaving and some people are staying, Cinnabar, I think it's best if you leave.
Once I get Dominique, or cut the soul, we'll meet back up with you guys on the road.
you promised, Andras. You promised we would be safe here.
We don't know what the whole story is yet. We know one side of a conversation that's happened.
Maybe Balos didn't like the idea.
It sounded like the only thing he cared about was making sure that Dominique was not killed as part of the plan.
Forgive me for saying so, Cinnabar, but you're not the most
unbiased person to have listened in on that conversation.
She's got the only information we have.
So let me go get more, or the rest of you, or
You're welcome to go talk to him. I'm sure it will go well.
Let's go talk to him. I said we should.
Sounds like a great idea.
I'm gonna go talk to my father. And welcome the rest of you to come with me.
Brinley's gonna go.
Yeah, that makes for maybe comes along.
Well, this is my opportunity. Might as well come along.
Alright, yeah. Andros knows the way. Comes to a massive wooden door. Knocks on it 3 times before it opens. By itself, Balos is rather mundanely just sitting at a desk writing. Wondering how long it would take the rest of you to come and see me. Please go sit.
Yeah, Brinley is not sitting.
So, what the fuck is going on?
What the fuck indeed, my friend? You are harboring the spirit of my brother.
No, your incompetent sibling is hitching himself to my soul. My soul.
Your soul.
My soul.
Both your soul. In a way, but your soul.
No, it's not both.
Well, the matter, like, technically speaking, it is. You have 2 shades attached to your soul.
Great. So we moved the shade. A shade. You can do whatever you want with it.
Would you trust me to do a procedure like that? If I knew someone who was good at separating shades.
Good, you give him what he wants.
Alice looks at Braxton. And then back at her. I'm not comfortable with the idea of murdering you now, not particularly, so I don't know. I would like to see my brother walking around again. I do think I'm on board for that. Not comfortable with the idea of killing you, though, so I do not think he'll be getting exactly what he wants.
Okay? What would you do? Alright, what's your plan? Dan?
Oh, there are more players in this game than you might be aware of. My first instinct is to contact the Himenessa Pestelman. She is a practiced hand at separating shades from the souls that they attach to. So it's actually the letter I'm inking now. I would say welcome you to continue your stay here. Wait for your wife to resurrect, and allow me to consult with an expert on the safest way to separate the lot of you.
And if I want to leave?
You're free to leave. I'm not going to keep you here. If I intended for you to be kept here, I have dungeons for that. You'll notice that you're not currently locked within them.
What is everyone else thinking here?
Maggie just shakes her head and looks despondent.
I think. What's your plan? What's the plan if we do get the shades separated? We need to hammer that out.
I mean, you go on your way, and I keep my brother with me.
If it
I will
is not
figure it
possible
out.
to separate them, what's the next step for you?
You're asking me if there's any world in which I kill a girl for the crime of being born, and the answer is no. I understand why you might think that that is a sane man's motive, given the way you were brought up, but it's not how I do it.
You're perfectly willing to kidnap them, though.
Kidnap you? I took you from the situation you found yourself in. Yes. But I never kept you prisoner. You'll notice that when you fled, I did not come after you. It's your life to live, as long as you do not live it as he did.
I'm pretty sure that the definition of kidnapping is taking a person at all. I don't think it really matters if you manage to keep them.
Do you think the women that he kept were there all willingly? Do you remember the den I took you out of?
I remember it. I remember it pretty well, yes.
Do you think that's a safe environment to keep a child in?
Is that your choice? You get to choose for everyone how they live their lives.
Inform your friends about what I'm talking about, because I don't want to seem like I'm a monster here. You were a child living in a den of sex and violence and death. I plucked you from it. Call that kidnapping, if you will.
You took me from the only home I had and tried to give me some false replacement. And you are resentful that I'm not thankful for it.
Resentful or sad? It cuts me that you think me a villain. It does. But likewise, it cuts me that your father has twisted your mind in such a way that you think any part of his treatment of you, your mother, or the other women there was acceptable. I'm wounded by your worldview, not by your feelings.
You did not save me, you ripped my home apart.
I'm sorry that that is your perspective. But it doesn't change the fact that I mean your friend Brindley here no harm. Especially considering who your dear Brindley is attached to. who I certainly mean no harm. Believe it or not, we are allies. And I love my brother, but I'm not willing to kill a child for him.
Okay. No. I'm satisfied.
It lies like
That's what we do.
been serving tea. That's his only. That's his only job when there's no other work to do. Only purpose. Servitude in a tutu. Service with a smile, one might even describe it. So, what does the party do with that? Would you like to make a presence check? Oh, I'm sorry. Is it called No.
That's fine.
It is presence.
Oh, can Burnley make a hearing-based presence check?
Balos was telling the truth, yeah?
I got
Balos was telling the
a
truth.
dirty 20.
Balos was telling the truth.
I got a -1.
You can sense. It's a god. You can't read it. You can detect no hint of lies. He seems to genuinely believe everything he said. They said. It said.
All applicable.
I see. Brinley walks out of the room after that.
Maybe Bowser.
Oh, I have diabolical plans for the morning, don't worry.
Cinnabar gives a few more looks towards Balos. Where did any of the others even end up once you were done with them?
Ones who lived, you mean?
I don't particularly care that much about my stepmothers, but yes.
I set them up in various locations. If you'd like a list, I can provide you one. If that would bring you some modicum of closure.
And how did all
Many of
of
them.
them feel about what happened?
There were mixed opinions. It is a common result of ending a cult.
What about my stepfathers, the other men there?
Mixed opinions. Those who fought died. Same with your stepmothers. But I've done everything in my power to see that the rest have been taken care of.
Those that fight
Mhm.
back die.
They fought for the preservation of a sadistic, vile cult. Which I have to believe you know that it was. do not begrudge you for loving your father. I have loved many people in my life, despite who they were. However, you must understand that I will never allow this freedom.
You would never allow it.
Simba, the reason that he set that cult up, the reason he had the opportunity to do so, is because I loosened his leash. First thing he did.
You don't think I was told that? Yes, he was told. He told me that he was let a little free. And with that, he decided to plan his complete freedom. So what? One planning their freedom is we're tightening the chains. Well, I guess for you it is, since the plan was to have you killed.
I can't possibly believe he would ever let me die if he got his way. You're not that dumb, Cinnabar. Think twice about everything he tells you. If you think you're anything but a pawn to him, you are deluding yourself. Any love he bears you is only because you are an extension of him. He's not capable of real affection.
Not capable of real affection. Seriously? That is the line that you go for.
If if Vasilich truly loved you, truly wanted what was best for you, he would tell you to forget him. He would be discouraging conversations like this at every turn. He would apologize for the abuse that he put you through. Has he done any of that?
He has nothing to apologize for.
I'm truly sorry you feel that way. Perhaps that one day we'll recognize how wrong you are.
What? You want me to thank you for saving me?
It would be nice, but I don't expect it. I just want you to lead a life that is your own.
Yeah, when he says it would be nice, Cinnabar spits on the floor.
Yeah, it's still just this, like, small, almost sippering smile.
I can see why she decides to move.
Is anything else, child?
No, I'm leaving.
and he just picks the quill back up and begins to write. Andros is still in the room, hanging out in back. They've been silent this entire time. They watch everybody else leave.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Brinley and Magnolia got back to the room a while back. Maybe just checked in to see if Brinley is gonna be okay tonight.
Yeah, Burnley seems shaky. Uncertain. But there's nothing. She's certain there's really nothing else to do, but wait. I think she just kind of flops on the bed.
Right on Maggie's bed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Maggie doesn't say much of anything then. Just gets in the other side of the bed and sleeps. I mean, fuck it, if we're here, there's just no point in taking shifts on watch. So Maggie tries to sleep, but she doesn't sleep. She's
So,
awake all night.
the funny thing about being in a place of fairies is that sometimes weird fairy bullshit happens. So, as Maggie is laying there, there's a faint jingle of a bell.
She takes a sigh and raises her head a little bit to listen.
You've heard the spell before. You're trying to remember where. When.
Maggie checks her pack. The bell that she got from the pixie. Is that what's ringing?
No. But, well, it's not ringing, but you notice it seems to be pulsing with energy in time with the ringing.
Okay. Yeah,
Almost like it's not producing the frequency, but it's recognizing it.
okay. Maggie puts her finger in the bell to silence it and leaves the room. In fact, she's gonna leave the palace entirely, and when she's outside, she rings the bell.
Ring a ding ding. Anyway, so just remember, you can't unring a bell.
I know you can't. Well, I want to know what answered.
Just stop
Wouldn't
ringing the
you?
bell.
Come on, you're not gonna leave me on that. That's just rude,
isn't it?
Like
You're
your
a
other
sick man,
cliffhangers,
Nathan.
I get.
You're a
But this
sick man.
is sick. That's fucking sick. Like, yeah, like no teaser on what it is, nothing. Just I ring a bell, something will come. But
Sure.
brutal.
Hold on.
On that note,
Hmm.
I think it was time for me to go to bed.
All right.
Okay.
Good night.
Night.
I will see you in another way.
Hell yeah, that'd be great.
So, Magnolia rings the bell. The trees of the Umberworld begin to sway a little bit. You still hear that ringing. It's not coming from the bell, but the bell is still keeping.
Really quiet.
But the bell is still keeping time with it. Bell is up, otherwise I would. And it's in that moment you realize you recognize where you've heard the bell before. It was the bell that was rung on the day that Maggie, not quite Maggie at the time, and Ravana were paraded through the street because they were named the Lady and Lord of Blackblood Manor.
So I'm basically hearing what's tantamount to my wedding bells. Maggie's a little worried that she's going crazy. But is there a direction to this sound, or is it just...
No. But there's a feeling that comes over Maggie. This is a warning. A vague one, but a warning.
She doesn't know what to do with that. This only increases the anxiety that was already keeping her up. Being so powerless to save her friends from themselves and from the situation we've lodged ourselves in. It's gotten under her skin is an understatement. She's marinating in this stress.
You know, speaking of, we're coming upon. Do we have end of day stress in this game?
No, we don't.
No.
No.
Damn. That's a shame.
Yeah. I think Maggie, knowing that she's not gonna get back to sleep, she's gonna stay on the palace grounds, but she'll just kind of wander around and explore a bit. Really trying to figure out if that ringing has a source. But honestly, at this point, Maggie's not completely sure this isn't just in her head.
What does Maggie do as she's walking around trying to look for this source? Does she say anything?
She'll look inward spiritually, for sure. Could I make a spirituality?
We're really quiet.
Sorry. Could I make a spirituality?
No, you need to turn our volume up. There's nothing I can do to make it increased volume. I've known that it's quiet. You're gonna have to turn up your device volume or something, because there's nothing that will cause the volume to go up any higher than it currently is.
Can I make a spirituality?
Yeah.
Check. Oop. That'll be a 17.
17 spirituality, and you're trying to
just look inward and see what this sound is about. Maybe reach out back.
So you get the sense that this is a warning from some sort of fairy or fae spirit, right? So you try and reach back and figure out where it's coming from. And searching that feeling draws your gaze to which direction does the sun rise?
The east.
Your gaze is drawn to the east as you look inward to try to find spiritually where this is coming from.
Do I think it's close?
It's as close as the sunrise.
Something from beyond. Oh shit. Yeah, no, I think Maggie's gonna make some more night moves then. He gets back to the room, and out of her pack she fishes out. So her mentor Veth, who knighted her and trained her, at the end of her training, they died. They were a 500-year-old high elf
Mm-hmm.
and high elves die the moment they turn 500 years old.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't just die, they turn into silvery dust. And Veth specifically walked over a canvas when the moment they knew it was gonna happen, and as the sun rose, they turned to dust. So Maggie's kind of replaying that memory in her head as she collects the pouch of silver dust that she has been carrying all along, waiting for an appropriate moment or place to spread it. That's the only fairy from beyond the veil she knows. So she's gonna take this as a sign to finally spread the ash or the dust. She she takes the pouch of dust and remembering all the time she spent as an apprentice of Veth. It was 2 years. She was becoming herself, Magnolia, as you know her now, training alongside someone and working under Veth. And she starts to cry all alone in the middle of the night. She releases the dust to the wind.
As the dust catches on the wind, it starts to form a line in the air, flowing with the wind, and then turning. The wind doesn't turn. It goes out into the forest.
Fuck it, I'll follow it. Maggie doesn't have anything better to do tonight.
Maggie follows it, and it leads to a road in the Umberworld, where it comes over a spot in the road, and then dissipates out into the trees.
Yeah, Maggie comes to the spot, brushing, and just sort of investigates, puts her hand to the ground, listens, waits, smells.
Oh, you don't need to wait long. You find exactly what it was leading you to. A locket.
Okay. I pick up the locket and take a look inside.
Inside, you find a portrait you haven't seen in some time. A portrait that was made inside this locket of Drevana and you. A different you. A much different looking you. But you nonetheless. It looks as though it might have fallen out of a wagon because the glass is cracked.
She looks down the road, the direction the wagon must have been going. Is she in the capital? Where do I think she is?
There are no further clues.
Somewhere in Boreos. I'll find you. Clenches her fist around the locket. I think she spends the rest of the night, literally until the sun rises, just sitting on some soft grass at the base of a tree, watching the road.
Oh, you're watching the road. So the rest of the
She's
party...
super visible from the road, yeah.
I presume the rest of the party goes to bed at some point, yeah?
Well, I figured they were all already asleep at this point.
Yeah, I imagine Andros stayed up, had a conversation with Balos, and then went to bed.
Really passed out.
Cinnabar tried to sleep, and I think was asleep for a little bit before accidentally lighting whatever she was sleeping on fire.
I can't imagine they didn't give her a flame-resistant bed. No,
They don't usually.
Really?
Cinnabar doesn't usually light her beds on fire anymore.
Oh. Oh, is that a stress reaction I'm hearing?
It's like bedwetting.
Bed flaming?
Exactly. It's the opposite.
You could say stress or, rage.
She's burning with rage. Okay, yeah, so in the morning, a lone rider starts coming down the road in the direction of the keep.
Yeah,
And they appear to be wearing the garb of a courier.
Okay. Yeah, Maggie, looking tired, just sort of stands up. This is the first traveler she's seen all night, right?
Mm-hmm.
She just stands up and watches them go.
And they're heading straight toward the castle.
She'll follow.
Yeah, turns down the bend in the road to go toward it. And then once they are outside of it, they hop down off their horse, walk up to it, and you see Beauregard answer the door. He accepts a letter, and then he closes it behind him. The rider returns to their horse. Checks their thing to see where they need to go next, and rides off.
Yeah, Maggie enters and kind of chases down Beauregard a bit.
Hey, who's that for?
Well, it's addressed to one Lord Sentinel Magnus. Whoever that is.
I don't think Magnus's name reached the histories.
Mike?
I think that the only mentions of Magnus would have been in his capacity as Lord Sentinel,
Okay.
and then left in a huff, right?
Right.
Because I imagine local histories left in a huff after the scuffle with Cristatus, and then was never seen again.
Yeah, the name does ring a bell.
But he was never Lord Sentinel. That was Lord Sentinel Cristatus that he had a feud with.
Indeed.
That's odd.
Truly.
Magnus Pataeus.
Perhaps. It seems addressed in such a way that the sender didn't think the last name was necessary.
Doesn't Magnus live here?
He smiles.
Did you hear any bells ringing last night?
The forest is ancient and powerful. You are a knight of the Fey Courts, yes? Specifically of Chaos.
Of the Chaos Lathra, yes.
This place is steeped in their influence and of the grander influence of Avalon.
It spoke to me last night.
What do you think it was trying to tell you?
I know exactly what.
Then it sounds like you already know what to do.
Her eyes harden with determination. She goes back upstairs to the party's room. It is sunrise, so I imagine some people are wakening at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Maggie looks a bit haggard. Gonna be real with you. She does look like she took a little forest walk and did not sleep at all last night, judging by the bags under her eyes.
Well, at least you're back. Oh, in the middle of the night, I lit your bed on fire, by the way.
But why?
I wasn't paying attention, and it just happened.
Didn't know you could do that by accident.
Yeah, it's why I wasn't originally allowed in Andros's tent.
Wait, the bed was on fire?
I put it out.
Dravana is near. Her spirit calls to me. I have to go.
Spirit, like she's dead?
No, like her soul.
You know how she is?
No, only that she was on that very road not too long ago. She left this behind.
Yeah, she pulls out the locket. Yeah, she'll just pass it to Andros. It's in there. Indeed, you see a little portrait of Tathbar and Dravana. Tathbar the Terrible.
Alright. Cool. Are you setting up today then?
Yes, immediately.
Alright, so who's going with who then?
Nobody
Or
has
just-
to come with me. I honestly, you're all probably safer staying here.
Would you take Cinnabar with you? At least.
Could, if you're willing.
I don't see why not.
I'm sure
Seems
I know would know.
Look, I'm sorry,
Okay, sure.
everyone. I would like nothing more than to continue traveling with you all and continue being your shield. But this has been preying on my thoughts for months.
I mean, we're gonna catch up, no?
I hope you
Yeah,
will.
we'll find you.
I hope so.
Listen, once we have Dominique back, we'll be able to find you, no problem.
Okay.
You're just making it sound like a real good boy there for a second. I almost begrudge you for wanting to go after your love.
Yeah, I don't blame you at all for that.
I don't know what will
I
happen
do something.
in the pursuit of that love. So, you coming?
Sure, why not? It beats being constantly looked at here by every single mutant on a corner.
Maggie just nods and starts donning her armor. And yeah, when she's done, she gives Brinley and Andras a hug.
So, in another room of the house, and I'm just going to abstract this here, we don't need to make it a scene, but Balos is made aware, because, still holds the title that Aerith gave them of Lord Sentinel of the Umberwield, that the Queen's Court has a new ambassador from Vengergroff. They have been graced with having Dravana Blackblood, a member of the royal family, appointed as the ambassador to Boreos in the Queen's Court.
Wait, how do we know that she's a member of the royal family? If the royal family...
Her last name is Blackblood.
Her last name is Blackblood, and so is the Emperor's.
Right.
Alright.
Right, and also, I was about to say so is the previous Empress's, but I'm pretty sure that was,
People...
Krovnica.
Yeah, I mean,
Anyways.
I think Magnus or Balos just kind of looks at it, nods to himself, and has Beauregard relayed the information. I don't think Balos has any intention of seeing the group the rest of their stay. So sends that information along to party.
So,
Because, having been informed what Gravana meant to Magnolia through Braxton.
Right.
yeah, so the party gets a knock on Andros's door.
Yeah, we'll answer.
I was sent by the recipient of the letter that you caught me bringing into the house
Magnus is here.
to inform you that Boreos has a new ambassador from Vengergraf.
It's like this glimmer in Maggie's eyes. Giovanna Blackbeard.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Ready, Cinnabar?
Yes, of course. So we're going into the capital?
Yes. Mako.
I am terribly sorry these games are being played with you.
Such a life.
Yeah, Maggie goes down on one knee to
Such is chaos.
indeed. Goes down on one knee and puts a hand on Brinley and Andress's shoulders.
I love you both. Stay safe. Please.
I love her too.
Of course. Next drink's on me.
We'll be there soon.
Yeah, she just gives a wistful smile and heads off. Tattered black cloak billowing about her pitch-stained armor.
Cinnabar does not say goodbye to either of those, the people being left here at this castle of Balos. Just follows
Yeah,
Maggie.
notably, Andros does not try to say bye to Cinnabar.
So yeah, Maggie mounts up on Gunfly. We ride off into the south.
And with that, I'll end this week's session.
Yeehaw.
Oh, but I'm so glad you kept going. You really had me going for a second though.
Alright.
Goddamn.
I shall end.
And you know how diabolical that